could send that to me and it.
Though I could go to Twitch on my phone.
I guess you
Yeah,
could
I
do that.
fixed it. It should work now. Uh, Ari, I'm glad you popped up because that would have went way longer without you noticing. Oh, your stream pooped out. What happened to that? Okay, the roll for the encounter is 14.
I guess we can't do anything ourselves until it understands the role.
Oh, man, so you're gonna try and interrupt my sleep?
Possibility.
That's messed up. Now, are we sleeping in the entrance of the cave?
Okay, Demetrius, as you and during your night watch remains mostly quiet with only occasional sounds of distant wildlife. However, as the night progresses, you notice a small but subtle disturbance in the surroundings. The tripwire alarm system is still intact, and small game traps outside camp have been triggered. Okay, so roll a perception check and describe your actions for this, Demetrius.
Let's see here. Roll a d20.
And no, Ari, no one has died yet, but we've gotten close several times.
I got a 10, which is 12 total.
I think the only one that's been super close to death is me, since I'm the only one that's already passed out once.
I've gotten to 1 HP once as well. The only one who
Yeah,
hasn't been in danger is Demetrius here.
Yeah, because I just dipped.
Yeah. Okay, and what would you like to do with that?
I mean, I can't do anything until it tells me whether or not I actually perceive something.
Well, you know for a fact that the traps have been triggered because they went off.
all your small game traps have been triggered, so you gotta go ahead and check.
Okay. I sneak into the night and check, or and grab the rabbit.
Is it a rabbit?
We don't
Yeah.
know. Oh yeah, it is a small rabbit, it says.
Um, and then track the source of the disturbance.
Fail.
Okay, you have a good enough advantage here where you won't have to roll for stealth since it is both night and you're sneaking into bushes.
Right.
Okay, you calmly sneak into the night, retrieving the rabbit from the trap without making much noise. With the rabbit securely in hand, you begin following the tracks carefully and stealthily, making your way through the dark forest. Your stealth and tracking skills guide you through the underbrush. The moonlight filters through the trees, casting eerie shadows, but providing just enough light to follow the faint trail. After a short distance, you come across a small clearing. In the clearing, you see a lone figure, a small fox, its fur molted and eyes glowing faintly in the moonlight. Fox seems to be sniffing around, possibly looking for food. It doesn't appear to be immediately dangerous, but it is larger than a typical fox, and it seems to have a faint magical aura about it. What do you do next?
Okay.
Find a magical box. I'm making my bed.
That's kind of what I'm
But
thinking
I'm
here.
asleep.
Let's see here. I don't have anything in animal handling, but I want to try um, slowly approaching it to give it some food.
Okay, and what would you like to give it in particular?
I mean, I've got rations. Foxes eat meat, So I'll give it some of the meat from my ration.
Okay, what would you like to provide it? Well, you have, or just from my memory, you have boar meat, you have deer meat, and yeah, you have boar and deer meat,
You have the rabbit you just picked up too.
and the
I do have
rabbit.
that. I do have that. Just killed rabbit. Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, would you like to do anything else during that?
Uh, Ensuring that I move as slowly as possible.
Okay, you move slowly and cautiously, ensuring not to startle the fox. The forest is quiet, your careful steps barely make any noise. As you approach, you gently lay the rabbit on the ground and take a step back, giving the fox some space. The fox, initially wary, sniffs the air, catching the scent of the fresh rabbit. Glowing eyes focus on you momentarily, then shifts to the rabbit. It seems to sense no immediate threat from you, and cautiously approaches the offering. A few tentative sniffs, it begins to eat the rabbit. Okay, you observe the fox as it eats. You notice that the magical aura around it is subtle but noticeable. The creature is more than meets the eye. Demetrius,
See,
what would you like to do?
I bring out a small amount of deer meat and keep it in my hand to see if I can't um, deepen the connection with the creature in hopes of getting a companion.
Yeah, definitely fox.
A fox for a fox, damn right.
Okay, is there anything that you would like to do with the steermate in particular? Would you like to try to lead it back to camp? Would you like... Well, describe your actions with it.
Um, Although it probably wouldn't do anything, I try to talk with it.
Okay,
About possible. Yeah,
and
that's
thank you
usually
for the
about.
hydrate. Alright, let me do that real quick. I'll have to get me a bottle of water in a minute. Okay, you carefully take out the small piece of deer meat and hold it in your hand, trying to coax the fox closer. The fox, having finished the rabbit, sniffs the air again and turns its attention to you. Its eyes glowing reflect a mix of curiosity and cautiousness. You extend the deer meat, and the fox cautiously approaches. It sniffs your hand before delicately taking the meat. This close, you can see the magical aura shimmering around it more clearly. You decide to speak. Your voice remains calm and gentle. Hello there, little one. Can you understand me? We mean no harm. Do you know anything about this place or the dangers that might lie ahead? And you'll need to roll a d20, and since you don't have animal handling, what will be the result of that?
The result is, god damn it, a 2. Can I re-roll, please?
Uh, if I
Actually, no, I
was...
have no psionics.
Yeah, you can bolster that.
What are those psionics? I think they're D4s?
Oh, one moment. Let me check if you have any left.
They're D6s.
Yeah, d6s. Okay, you still have all 4 for the day because you didn't use any during that combat.
Right. Hold on. Okay, 4 D6s. 1, 2, 3, 4. The total is 12.
What was the rolls?
The D20 was a. God damn it.
You know what? I'll just not make it do math.
Let's do 12. Let's do 12 total.
Okay, you rolled a 12. Okay, you extend the deer meat, speaking softly to the fox. The fox takes the meat from your hand, chewing it slowly while maintaining eye contact with you. Its behavior indicates a certain level of understanding, even if it doesn't directly communicate back. Fox, having finished the deer meat, sits down and tilts its head, watching you. With glowing eyes while it doesn't speak, its calm demeanor suggests it understands you mean no harm. The magical aura around it seems to pulse gently as if reacting to your presence. Okay, Demetrius, what is your next action? And I would pay attention to its recommended actions here. You can follow it, observe further, bring it to camp.
Let's follow it.
Okay, we'll follow the fox. With a sense of
takes up quick, doesn't it?
what?
This one posts up really quick.
Yeah, that's why I updated it.
It's good.
With a sense of cautious curiosity, you decide to follow the fox. It stands up, glances back at you as if understanding your intention, and it begins to move through the forest with a graceful and almost ethereal gait. The fox leads you through a winding path, avoiding obstacles with ease. And you carefully match its pace while maintaining a safe distance to avoid startling it. The path becomes increasingly narrow and the trees denser. The fox seems to know exactly where it's going, occasionally looking back to ensure you're still following. The magical aura on the fox grows slightly stronger as you delve deeper into the forest. After about 20 minutes of following the fox...
Oh, we were on a mountain!
Yeah, apparently you're not anymore.
Shit.
Because we were just at the entrance of the mountain and you went back into the fucking forest. After about 20 minutes of following the fox, you arrive at a small hidden grove. The area is bathed in soft luminescent glow, and you notice several ancient runes carved into trees and stones surrounding the grove. In the center, there's a small pool of crystal clear water that reflects moonlight, adding to the mystical ambience. The fox stops at the edge of the pool and looks back at you one last time before sitting down. Eyes seem to invite you to explore the area further. The recommended actions here are investigate the ruins, examine the pool, and search the area.
Let's go with investigate the ruins.
Okay, that one will definitely be a Arcana check, so roll a d20.
Fucking hell.
What was your roll?
It's a 4.
And you are out of bolster knack as well.
Jesus Christ.
Means you suck at looking around. Should've examined.
You know, would have gotten a 4 on the pool.
You approach the ancient runes carved into the trees and stones around the grove. The soft luminescent glow adds to the mysterious allure. You examine them and you attempt to discern their meaning and purpose. Arcana check 4. Despite your best efforts, the runes indicate intricate patterns and ancient symbols are beyond your current understanding. They seem to be part of a complex magical script. But without more knowledge, or perhaps since someone more skilled in arcane lore, their true meaning eludes you.
Let's examine the pool next.
This one will not be a check, as we don't know what it does. Even I don't. You approach a small crystal clear pool for the center of the grove. The water is so clear you can see straight to the bottom, where smooth stone lies undisturbed. The surface of the pool reflects moonlight, creating an almost magical glow. Your options are you can lean closer and examine it, or you can back off. Lean closer, you will need a perception check.
Well, let's do that perception check.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
We have a 7 plus 2. I'm getting shit rolls right now.
Hey, just to let you know, I'd rather you roll my dice on the screen because apparently Zach sucks.
You know, I will do that for you.
Thank you!
Damn it.
I cannot trust him.
You carefully examine the pool, but its clear, serene surface and the smooth stones at the bottom reveal nothing immediately unusual. The gentle glow reflecting off the water adds to the pool's mystical ambience, but no hidden messages or magical elements are apparent. Fox continues to watch you, seemingly waiting to see what you'll do next. While the pool and ruins remain a mystery, you feel there might be more to discover. Somehow you botched both rolls and you have no fucking clue what's going on.
Let's just search the area.
There is a new option, or are some new options. You can search the area, return to camp, or interact with the fox.
Let's search the area.
And then interact.
Yep.
See what your roll might be. Perception check.
Okay, roll a d20.
God,
One.
Can you roll on your screen? I just want to see if I'm cursed.
Yeah, but you already rolled the nat one, so we're keeping that one.
Ridiculous.
4. Yeah, you're just
Okay,
cursed.
This is ridiculous.
This is a hell of a powerful fox because it's cursed you in real life.
I mean, think about it. I've gotten my own personal thing to go do here, and I'm botching it. Absolutely botched.
You're botching your anime moment, damn it. Oh, that's fucking amazing. You're botching your anime moment. Okay, so roll for animal handling again, or would you like me to?
We're gonna have you do it, because I've been getting destroyed this whole time.
15.
Finally, something decent.
You know what? You roll it as well. Let me see if you're still cursed.
Do what?
You roll it as well. I want to see what you would have got.
Well, I got a 9, so yours is still better than mine.
Okay, so animal handling roll. 9.
No, screw you. Put the 15 on there.
Okay, I agreed to it.
Good night.
Okay, you crouch down and speak gently to the fox, trying to communicate and understand what it might be trying to tell you. The fox seems to respond positively to your manner and the offering of food earlier. It steps closer, glowing eyes meet yours. Fox nudges you with a hand and nose, and it turns around and begins to move to the far side of the grove. It looks back at you, beckoning you to follow once more. Trusting your instincts, you follow the fox. It leads you to a small, overgrown section of the grove. With a swift motion, the fox uses its paw to clear away some of the underbrush, filling an entrance to a small cave. The entrance is well hidden and would have been easy to mix without the fox's guidance. So, are you going to enter the cave, mark the location, or investigate the entrance?
I'm gonna enter the cave. This is my scene, damn it.
Sure doesn't wake up. You'll definitely have to bring mana back to try and figure out all the symbols.
Hey, you take a deep breath, cautiously stepping into the entrance of the cave. The fox watching you as you go. The entrance is narrow, requiring you to crouch slightly as you make your way inside. Air is cool and damp, and a faint sound of dripping water echoes from within. Inside, the narrow entrance opens up into a small chamber, and the walls are lined with ancient carvings, similar to the runes you saw outside, but these seems more detailed and intricate. In the center of the chamber, a faintly glowing pedestal stands emitting a soft light that illuminates the room. On the pedestal, there is a small, intricately carved stone amulet, its surface inscribed with runes that shimmer with faint magic power. What do you do?
I'm gonna search the chamber.
What is your roll?
See what we get now. A 9.
Must be having bad luck today.
I'm getting really bad luck right now. I'm gonna take that thing and something's gonna chop my damn head off.
I think I know what's happening, but I'm not going to spoil it. You decide to thoroughly search the chamber before taking any actions. With your keen eyes, you begin to examine the walls, pedestal, and surrounding area for any hidden clues, traps, or items. And you find nothing. The dim light and the ancient work carvings make it difficult to discern anything.
Is this gonna be one of those weird seals where the fox is trying to coax you into doing something for him?
I mean, what I think it is the Fae, but we don't know. Okay,
I mean,
so
I'm an elf.
Demetrius, what do you do? Inspect the amulet, take the amulet, or return to camp?
Let's inspect the amulet. I'm not missing out on nothing here. I'm inspecting that shit.
Okay, oh god, it's gonna be a roll for perception and arcana.
14 on perception with a +2. And an 18 on arcana.
Oh, you finally
Plus
caught up.
3. Wait, no, that's his screen.
Okay, your perception was...
+1.
Yeah, so yours was 17 on... 15 on perception and... Arcana...
No,
Yeah, you rolled a 14, did you not?
I got a 14 +2 for perception.
Okay, yeah, no, I see. And your
An
arcana
18
is +1, so you have 19.
Yeah.
So you're not having to add the pluses anymore. You just
You don't really have to.
You approach the glowing pestle and focus your attention on the intricately carved stone amulet. Faint light emits highlights the delicate runes inscribed on its surface. Examine it for any clues of properties and purpose. You inspect the amulet and you notice the runes on its surface more than mere decorations. They are arranged in deliberate patterns suggesting the amulet is designed to channel or store magical energy. The pedestal staff appears to be an integral part of the amulet's function, possibly acting as a stabilizer or a conduit for its power. Okay, so, and as for your knowledge on magical runes and stuff, they are as follows: protection, enhancement, activation. Decision point. With your new understanding of what is going on, or of the amulet, what do you do? Do you take it or return to camp?
I'm gonna take it. And then go to the fox afterwards.
Well, the fox is right next to you, so...
Okay, I look to the fox for any hint of approval, I guess.
How about emotion?
Okay, yeah.
You carefully reach out and take the amulet from the pedestal, feeling a slight hum of magical energy as you lift it. The amulet is cool to the touch and the runes shimmer faintly. After securing the amulet, you turn to the fox to gauge its reaction. The fox watches you intently, its eyes glowing, reflecting in the light of the amulet. It tilts its head, showing no signs of distress or alarm. Instead, there seems to be a sense of calm approval, as if the fox acknowledges that you were meant to find this artifact.
It's mine? Fuck you guys, it's mine. You can't have it.
Having obtained the amulet, the fox seemingly at ease, you decide your next step.
Do you want to go back to the pool of water?
So you now have the amulet, and the fox still remains. What would you like to do? Would you like to head back to camp, put on the amulet, explore more, or communicate with the fox again?
I'd like to explore the grove and take a second look at the runes.
Hey, roll another. This is going to be another perception and arcana check.
Alright, perception, 10 plus 2, that's a total of 12.
Okay, 12 and
20 arcana. Jesus Christ.
your thorough examination of the grove reveals more details about the environment. While your previous search was hindered by the dim light, this time you notice subtle patterns, arrangement of trees and stones. Nothing new or immediately significant stands out about the general layout. Your deeper understanding of Arcana leads you to more profound insight into the runes again. They seem to form a protective ward around the grove, designed to conceal it from prying eyes and protect whatever lies within. This magic likely played a role in keeping the grove hidden and safeguarding the amulet. Upon closer inspection, you recognize the runes also contain an ancient activation phrase, which you can now decipher. Various Defensia. Speaking this phrase while wearing the amulet could potentially unlock its full protective capabilities.
I'm probably gonna test the amulet.
No, that phrase honestly sounds like you're fixing to just shoot out a beam of light to blind everybody.
So, this is actually influenced by my writing from my book. It decided to take some of the runes and spells from that, which is kind of fucking cool.
Alright.
Granted, the spells are based on just Latin, so it's not that. But I need to put that in your notes. That's gonna be under a new tab called Artifacts at the bottom.
Okay.
We don't know what it does yet, so you're gonna test the artifact.
Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm putting the artifact in there.
So under items, I'm just gonna label it as the Fox's Amulet.
Okay. Random freaking button. Okay.
You rolled a 15.
Okay. Do I have to? I don't have to do a check for that. I just say the words from the Ars Defensio.
Yep, there is no check for it because we don't know what it does yet. Okay, you carefully put on the amulet, feeling its cool surface against your skin. The runes glow faintly, reacting to your touch. Standing in the center of the grove, you take a deep breath, speak ancient activation phrase you deciphered. Luminaris Defensia. As the words leave your lips, the runes on the amulet flare to life, emitting a brilliant light that momentarily illuminates the entire grove. You feel a surge of magical energy coursing through you. The amulet's power begins to take effect. A shimmering barrier forms around you, granting you resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. You feel a heightened sense of awareness and agility, granting you +1 bonus to dexterity and wisdom saving throws, and it lasts for 1 hour after activation.
Not only do you get all those extra keys, get on that.
Woohoo.
Fox, still watching you, seems to nod approvingly. As the magic amulet takes hold, it turns, begins to walk away, pausing to look back at you as if inviting you to follow once more.
Let's see here. In good faith, I give the fox another piece of meat from the deer and begin to follow.
The fox seems to trust you more now after eating the meat. It turns and begins to lead you deeper into the forest once more. The path is even narrower and more overgrown than before, but your enhanced sense in the protective aura of the amulet helps you navigate with ease. The forest seems to grow denser and the trees older and more twisted. The moonlight barely penetrates the thick canopy, but the fox's glowing eyes guide you steadily. After a short distance, the fox leads you to another hidden clearing, this one even more secluded and mystical than the last. In the center of the clearing stands a large ancient tree with a hollow at its base. The tree radiates a powerful magic aura. You can see more runes carved into its bark, glowing faintly. Your recommended actions here are inspect the tree, enter the hollow, or attempt to communicate with the fox again.
Attempt to communicate.
I think there's a hollow in the tree with protection of the amulet. There's probably nice things.
Roll another d20.
It better be a d20.
It's a 14.
Plus,
Plus nothing. Wait, do I get saving throws on that? No, I don't. I don't think so. The wisdom check.
Hey, you speak gently to the fox, hoping to gain more insight to the significance of the ancient tree and what may lie within. It listens to your words and stands up and walks towards the hollow at the base of the tree and pauses at the entrance looking back at you. So it pretty clearly just wants you to enter the tree.
Yeah, okay. Follow the fox.
which didn't inspect the room. That's that. Oh, well, yeah, outside the tree, just a big tree. No, there were ancient ruins on the outside of the tree.
Hey, so the hollow opens a small hidden chamber within the tree. The walls are lined with more glowing runes, and the faint light reveals several items scattered on the ground. Fox sits calmly in the center of the chamber, watching you with its glowing eyes. In the chamber, you find an ancient scroll. Covered in intricate runes, the scroll seems to contain powerful magic, knowledge, or a spell. A small wooden box, ornately carved and locked, it might contain something valuable or significant. A set of old maps and a glowing crystal. Demetrius, will you inspect the items, just take them, or speak to the fox again?
Speak to fox.
Go ahead and roll again.
Well,
You might get something.
You turn your attention to the fox once more, hoping to provide further guidance. Hey, the fox listens to your word and stands up, approaching the items you've discovered. It nudges the ancient scroll with its nose, then looks up at you, indicating its significance. Then it moves to the small wooden box, nudging it slightly, suggesting it might contain something valuable or important. So it didn't walk to one of the items. What one was that? It didn't walk to this old maps or glowing crystal. So your options are inspect one of the items. However, the fox recommended the scroll in the wooden box.
alright. I unlock the wooden box.
Anything else?
And inspect the ancient scroll.
You're getting a whole freaking saga here, but
All to myself for some reason. I don't understand it.
because you had to go play with a magical box.
Okay,
I mean, y'all
and
stole my money. I'm getting a one up, right?
okay, roll for Arcana for the scroll.
Kana, I got. I got an 11 plus 1. It's 12 total.
Okay, you start by unlocking the wooden box. With your skill in Thieves' Tools, you carefully manipulate the lock, feeling the internal mechanisms give way. You find a small carved key, which is kind of ironic. Golden ring with a sapphire and a note written in an ancient script. You recognize the language as ancient, but you can't understand it.
You'll have to bring it back to us to study.
Well,
Or I could get the next dragon.
You could be a dragon, but
yeah, you have two people at camp that can decipher ancient, so.
well, he was thinking of trying to get a bonus thing from the from another dragon to see if he can get anything because he found a key in some words.
Yeah, next you turn your attention to the ancient scroll, carefully unrolling it. You see the runes and symbols inscribed on the surface, glowing faintly with magical energy. You can't fully decipher every detail of it, but you understand it contains a powerful protective spell. The spell seems to be designed to create a barrier of magical energy that can shield an area or individual from harm. The exact incantation and method for casting the spells are partially clear, but you feel that with some study, perhaps assistance from Anna, you could fully understand and utilize it.
Mine scroll, mine.
I mean, you'll never be able to use it with that, right?
Yeah, I know.
Having uncovered these intriguing items information, you must decide your next step. So you could return to camp, study the note and key, examine the golden ring, investigate the crystal, or kidnap the fox.
I'm not kidnapping the damn fox. More than likely it's a wisp of some sort. Let's see here. Let's study the note, the key, and examine the golden ring.
Okay, you study the note, key, and examine the gold ring. You carefully take out the note and intricately carved key from the wooden box, setting them on the flat surface to study them more closely. The note is written in an ancient script you recognize but cannot fully translate on your own. Character suggests it might be a form of ancient Elvish or Draconic. Convenient. The key indicates, or the small, intricately carved key has runes etched along its surface. It appears to be made of a rare silvery metal. It seems to shimmer in the dim light of the cave. Okay, roll a d20 for the arcana for the key.
19 plus 1. Can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Cool. Just making sure.
Okay, and roll for... I roll another arcana check.
Why?
What was it?
Why?
Because they're two separate ones.
Fine. 12 plus 1.
He rolled a fucking 20 for the key and then
With your arcana check, you discern that the key is indeed magical. The runes etched on the surface suggests that it is used to unlock a specific magical lock, likely associated with the ancient protections or hidden treasures. The shimmering of the metal interested in the runes indicate that it might be linked to powerful ancient magic, possibly related to the tree or another nearby location of importance. The key could also act as a catalyst to activate certain magical mechanisms. Ring was slightly less revealing arcana check. You determine the golden ring holds minor enchantments, and its aura suggests it provides some sort of protective benefit to the wearer. Could be in the form of enhanced resistance to certain type of damage or a minor boost to specific attribute. However, you cannot discern for certain. Okay, so what would you like to do here?
Let's see. Equip the ring. I hover my hands over the other items while looking at the fox for any kind of reaction.
Okay, there. I don't want it to give multiple prompts. Hey, you notice a subtle. You immediately feel a subtle but notable increase to your protection. The magical aura reinforces your defense, enhancing your resilience. Magical ring equipped, you hover your hands over the glowing crystal and old maps. Observing the fox for your reactions. The fox watches intently, its eyes following your movements. As you hover over the glowing crystal, the fox's eyes narrow slightly as it tilts its head. The crystal pulses with a stronger light, suggesting it holds significant magical energy. The maps, when you move your hand over the maps, the fox seems less interested, maintaining its calm demeanor, but not showing any particular reaction. So, do you inspect the crystal, study the maps, take the maps and crystal, or return to camp?
I'm going to inspect the crystal and study the maps.
The crystal seems to be important, so we will separate these actions into two different turns.
Okay.
We don't know what it's going to ask for the check for this one. You carefully pick up the glowing crystal, feel its smooth surface pulse with magical energy. The light seems to emit soft yet powerful, casting faint blue glow on your hands and the surrounding area. Fox watches you closely, but its demeanor remains calm, suggesting that the crystal is significant, but not immediately dangerous. You examine the crystal for any runes, markings, or signs that might indicate its purpose or properties. Hey, Demetrius, your recommended actions are to either take the crystal map, take the crystal, or test the crystal, explore further, or return to camp.
I want to test the crystal with a cantrip.
The one that you found earlier?
No, minor illusion. To create small wisps of light.
Hey, you decide to test the crystal by using it, or by holding it while casting the minor illusion cantrip, aiming to create small wisps of light. Holding the crystal in one hand, you focus on the spell and channel your magical energy through the crystal. Cast the spell, you immediately notice a difference. The spell amplifies magical energy and causing the spy to appear brighter and more vivid than usual. The lights and shimmering in the air create a mesmerizing effect that surpasses your typical casting of the cantrip. In other words, what you just found is a magical focus.
Sweet.
However, you only have a single cantrip.
Yeah, I know. Guess who this is going to? My pocket.
Well, depending on if you tell Mana about it or not, you might be able to get your gold back for it.
You already used my gold.
No, I still have it.
Oh.
She wanted to test it with one of us.
I used the gold, or I didn't use the gold, I hid it in a pocket dimension so it can be stolen back. Okay, so you successfully amplify spells. Magical conduit can also be used as those. Hawks watches the enhanced illusion with a curious and approving gaze. The direction suggests that you've correctly tapped into the crystal's potential. It can be a valuable tool in magical endeavors.
Alright.
So,
take the crystal and the maps, and then explore the grove, hoping to find something the key can be used on.
and I will be right back.
Good. Doesn't matter if I'm sleeping up there or sleeping down here, my damn sheets always end up off of me. I'll wake up in the morning, my sheets are like halfway off the bed, and I'm sleeping halfway on the mattress and half on shit. What the hell?
Take sheets and pull one on the side of the
Doesn't help. I swear, it's like I grab them and pull them out in my sleep. Staple them to the fucking bed.
It's like stapling the wall over there, that way you won't end up hanging out.
Okay, with key in hand, you begin exploring the grove for any hidden locks or mechanisms. Roll a d20 for your perception.
13.
Shit, well, you make it.
Yep.
Was that with your modifier?
No, +2.
Okay, so you do in fact find the lock. So I'm guessing you just want to unlock it.
Yeah. Honestly, the fox has not been leading me astray so far, so why should I doubt it now?
Yeah, there's almost no chance for... I agree, there's no chance for locks here. Hey, inside you find a small ornate chest made of dark wood bound with silver. The chest itself covered in intricate carvings and runes indicating it might contain something of great value or significance. You open the chest and there is a small jeweled dagger, an ancient tome, and a set of 3 vials. So, what do
Definitely
you
gonna
do?
dagger.
Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
You completely cut out.
Weird. I'm definitely gonna inspect the dagger.
Hey, what else?
Let's see. I take the tome and the vials. And then I look to the fox.
Okay, you secure the tome and 3 vials in your backpack, ensuring they are safely stored for further study back at camp. Observing the fox. With the items in your possession, you turn your attention to the fox once more. It remains calm, watching you with glowing eyes. Fox's behavior suggests that it satisfies with your action and possibly going to see if you need further guidance.
Let's see.
And Arcana check for the dagger.
Alright. Let's see. Arcana roll for dagger. 13 plus 1.
Okay, so as a +1 bonus to attack damage and rolls, blade is imbued with a minor enchantment that causes it to emit a faint magical glowing that used to be a light in dark areas. And gemstone empowerment. The gem on the hilt suggests the dagger might be further enhanced, fused with certain types of magical energy or gemstones, potentially unlocking different powers. However, you don't exactly have magic power, other than minor illusions. When you get back to camp, I will trade you my venom dagger for that one.
Let's see.
Depends on a few things.
Okay, and I'm almost certain you've explored everything.
Yeah. What all items did I actually get from this?
Okay, so you got the the fox's magical focus. You got the fox's amulet, which you don't know exactly what it does yet. You just know it's some kind of protection amulet. Wait, no, the amulet was the one that gives you that. Yeah, you successfully got the amulet. You didn't successfully get the ring. So you have Fox's amulet, which is the protection one that gives that spell. Fox's ring is unknown. Fox's tome is unknown. And you have 3 vials of unknown liquid.
Fox dagger. Fox tome. What else?
Okay, so in order, you have the Fox's amulet, the one that gives you that new spell.
Yep.
Fox's ring, which is unknown effect currently. Fox's tome, which is unknown. 3 vials of unknown liquid. And a Fox's dagger, which is also partially unknown.
There's also the maps.
Oh, right, and the maps.
So we've got Fox amulet, Fox ring, Fox dagger, Fox tome, 3 vials.
Even though you use the jeweled key, do you want to keep the key?
More than likely, I'm going to give it back to the fox.
Okay, you give the key back to the fox, and what else?
here. Let's see. Let's also give him the fox amulet.
Oh, you're going to get rid of that pretty powerful protection amulet.
It's not that powerful. Actually, well, no, you're right.
No, that thing is
powerful.
really fucking powerful. It's a shimmering barrier around you that halves damage from bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing.
Yeah,
Gets you a +1 to agility and dexterity. Wait, no, that's not the right one. Bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Yeah.
Let's also give them the fox ring.
Did give you something that helped your
Yeah. Along with all the rest of the deer meat that I have.
Okay, all the rest of the deer meat, which is 3 days of rations, so I'll go ahead and subtract those.
And see if it would like to join me to become my familiar.
Okay, that one is going to be a very hard roll. Roll. 1 second. What would? It's not going to be a D100 because it's not that difficult.
Oh, okay.
But it will be 2d20s if you get over a 30.
2d20s.
You can add your proficiency bonus as well to this.
Got a 20 and an 18.
Well, that is a 38.
You might get a fox. I might get a fox.
You nail down and present the fox with a key, the golden ring, and the remaining deer meat. You then speak to it in a sincere tone, asking if it'd like to join you as your familiar. Persuasion check. Versus roll 38 out of 40. It looks at you intently for a moment, then steps forward and touches your nose to its hand. You feel a surge. Where'd it go? A magical energy as the bond is formed. The fox's glowing eyes reflect a deep understanding and acceptance of your offer. Fox accepts your offer and becomes your familiar, and a magical bond allows you to communicate deeper connection, providing you with a loyal and intelligent companion for your journey. The fox is now your familiar, and you have the items gathered. Okay, and turn to camp and test the bond.
I ask the fox if it knows the purpose of the gold ring.
Okay, purpose of the gold ring. With the newly formed bond between the fox, you ask it about the purpose of the ring. The fox now understands your question, nudging you with the golden ring. It projects a series of images and feelings into your mind.
Shit.
It adds +1 to armor class. The bond has a secondary enhancement that shrikens bond not just with other
I gave
beings,
him the right ring and didn't even know it.
but also between allies, subtly improving teamwork and communication. The ring also amplifies minor magical effects, enhancing spells cast by the wearer with small but significant boosts.
I didn't even know I gave him the right ring. I love it.
So what will you do with this ring now? It's giving you the option. Are you going to equip it on the fox?
Yeah, I kind of want to make it into an earring for fox.
Actually, where would that? Actually, it'd probably go around the base of its tail. Because it's a... You don't have metalworking skill.
No, you would slip it over the base of the fox's tail.
Oh, I see. Okay.
It's
As like a tail braid.
Who knows? Maybe the fox has magic.
Well, the fox definitely has magic. It's a magic fox.
Get some fox fire going on there, buddy.
Okay, the fox gains a +1 to armor class, making it slightly more resilient in the face of danger. Magical strengthens the bonds, improving communication and teamwork. This will improve for anyone that the fox communicates with as well. And the magic amplification. Well, we know that one. Okay, Demetrius, would you like to ask the abilities of the fox?
No, I'd like to return to camp.
Yeah, because the 4 hours is probably running pretty damn close.
True. And more than likely, I can talk with you about most of them. But the few things that are written in Draconic, or Ancient Draconic, he might know.
Yeah.
There was the Celestial and Draconic, wasn't it not?
Yeah, Celestial and Draconic.
Yeah.
Hey, we do need to figure out that fox's abilities so we can write them down, though. So we'll do that when we're in camp.
Yep.
And all this while I'm sleeping. I'm probably gonna wake up and go, "Ooh, look, you brought me food."
I wait till morning.
Well, we'll wait until my one starts.
No, because when your trance starts, mine. Well, when your trance ends, mine starts.
Well, yeah, but you can wait on your trance and hand the mana things with the goblin, because the goblin also does trance at the same time.
That is true.
And as always, you'll probably keep alert.
That gets me to do all this.
Is there anything you would want to pass along before you do your trance?
What were those few things that you could have looked at?
So the items that would interest my character that I can actually do anything with. The fox's tome, the notes, and the fox's dagger. The vials would go to the alchemist, and that's it.
That now. I give you the magic focus, the notes.
Okay, the notes.
Tome, and the dagger. Well, it's ancient Elvish and Draconic. But
So, good to give me the note later.
if he can figure it out, he can figure it out, and we're done with it.
True.
Hold on. After giving them to you, I say these are special gifts from a new friend. Treat them kindly.
Okay, then you go into a trance, keeping alert.
With my fox at my side. It's mine.
Right. What about the vials? Are you giving those to the alchemist or not yet?
Yes, yeah. Give those to the alchemist to inspect.
Okay, I wake and take watch.
Tossed to me without warning.
I mean, look, from my perspective, I wake up, you toss a bunch of shit at me, and you have a fox next to you. So I'm just like, what the fuck happened?
You're like, what in the hell?
Okay, you then toss 3 vials of liquid to Garrick, the alchemist, who is in his own resting place nearby. He wakes up and eagerly takes the vials, ready to examine their contents. Okay, I carefully examine the items. So, I immediately recognize the crystal as a conduit for spells. Notes an ancient elf draconic. I can read ancient script more easily now due to my knowledge. Stop.
Stop it!
Oh, where did you go? Okay, the note contains instructions for powerful spells and rituals, including protective wards enhancements. The Fox's Tome appears to be a spellbook filled with ancient spells and incantations. Could be added to own repertoire. The Fox will also know these spells, by the way. And the Jeweled Dagger is a faint magical enhancement and potential for further enhancements. Oh, well then. I have a lot of Arcana checks. Okay. Here, 1 second. Since I just finished my rest, those ones that I rolled there earlier are going to my pertinent dice, so that should help a lot with this right here.
More than likely, the Fox amulet is going to go to Alex, because he takes the brunt of the damage anyway.
Yeah, that would make sense.
I mean, at this point, you can basically walk up to somebody, they can smack you over the head with a bludgeon, and you're just going to stand there.
Well,
like,
pretty
really?
sure down here at mine, I'm already resistant to bludgeoning anyway.
You're resistant to acid, bludgeoning, lightning. Wait, if you have 2 items that give you resistance to bludgeoning, does that...
It reduces the damage down to a quarter.
Oh, okay. Which is still fine.
Yeah, at 3 times resistance, it reduces them by 90%, and at 4 times resistance, it makes you completely immune.
That's what the rage does right there. It also does extra.
Okay, I check the magical focus and dagger, see if they're a pair item. I will have advantage on all rolls for Arcana right now, due to my curious nature. So that one's a 16 plus 5.
You're just bullshitting in there, ain't you? I'm curious, so I get advantage.
Yes, but if we get attacked right now, I'm absolutely fucked because I will not notice it.
This is true.
I guess, wait, no, I'm asleep, so Danger Sense wouldn't activate.
Okay, 16 plus 6 on that one.
Your Fox. Since it doesn't necessarily do a trance.
Okay, I read the note.
Since it's like an ethereal beating, so honestly, I don't think it would need rest.
Yeah, since this is in the language I know, I don't need a check for that one.
You can get a wakey call.
It's gonna come over there and gnaw on your leg.
Okay, so I know that language.
Go away.
Okay.
You know, probably isn't just fox based.
This is a magical fox, so I do want to kind of tell the AI to make it closer to fox based because the fox has to be able to use these as well.
I mean, it's a magical fog. The dude could probably call a fucking storm if he wanted to.
Okay, and I read the Fox's Tome. 3 and 9. I'm going to replace that with one of my important dice for 19 plus 5. Which kind of sucks. Wait, no, I have 19 plus 6 now on mine, I believe. Arcana is a plus 6. Yeah, Arcana is plus 6. Okay.
It's realism, so we can't do that.
Okay, I read that. Okay, I sit by the campfire intrigued by the items that you've handed over. The calm light referred to the perfect backdrop for examination and study. First, examine the magic focus and crystal to see if they function as a pair. The result. The magic focus crystal is indeed a powerful conduit for magical energy. Find effects and spells cast through it. The dagger in hand grants +1 to attack and damage. Where did you go? Stop.
He's not done yet.
Oh god, it knows Fae step.
I mean, it's a fae.
We thought it might be a Fae. It could have just been a spirit, but no, this was a fucking Fae, and you got insanely lucky that you didn't end up with your name stolen.
My name?
Yeah, Fae are terrifying. Don't piss off a Fae. You will not, well, you will live to regret it, and they will make sure of it. Okay, when used in conjunction with the crystal, the dagger is further and allowing it to channel the amplified magic from the crystal. Potentially unlock additional magic abilities, such as casting spells or producing protective barriers when the two are used together. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to study that even further. Okay, the ancient Elvish and Draconic. So there's protective words, barriers around an area or individual, enhancements, enhance weapons and items imbuing with additional magical properties, and summoning rituals. Summoning, oh, so this is actually just what the fox was using to create its domain. So that's not inherently useful to us because we already have, I already have elemental weapon, which is this one. Protective word is a type of sanctuary spell, but it also specifies ritual, which we also already have. Summoning ritual is just what you would use to summon the fox, meaning that you can dismiss and summon this fox as you want. Okay, so with that knowledge, oh Jesus Christ, this is still more. Okay, next up.
You have a lot of spells to scribe.
Yeah, I'm gonna need the AI's help from this one.
Yep. Take your time on that one.
Yep. Okay, and
This is the only downside to D&D in terms of paper-based play, is that sometimes it takes absolutely forever to
and
get
trust,
everybody ready.
yeah, and trust me, this would take even longer if we were using paper.
Yeah.
Okay, to keep in the morning so you can learn how to summon and dispel it as needed. Okay, focus for the... Okay, exact effect on spells. So the first one at 16.
So I'm guessing the note should actually go to me.
Yeah, that's why I'm giving it to the fox to give to you.
Okay.
Okay, I spend some time scribing them into the... Foxfire is a cantrip. I did not expect to ever get a cantrip.
Wait, it's a cantrip?
It's a fucking cantrip.
But what's the candy?
The Foxfire? Which is a bug?
That is a custom spell, so I'm actually going to have to create a whole ass new DM now.
Yeah, Foxfire, I called that shit.
No, I can't use it. Actually, no, technically it's a cantrip. I could use it.
You don't have a spellbook. You can't scribe spells or cantrips. You have to specifically be granted.
Makes no sense.
Yeah,
Well, how
you have
did
to...
you get wizard after you got a wizard? It does kind of suck that the D&D system is getting items that he can't use.
Oh, and hey, Solace. How are you doing?
I did get a badass fox out of it.
You did.
You got a whole ass companion that can take its own turn in combat. You've effectively... And these spells it also has, so you do effectively get these spells in a form.
Yeah.
The only difference is you don't have to worry about spell economy.
Hey, fox.
So,
Use fox. It was extremely effective.
let me copy these down. Holy shit, that is so much info. Okay, let me now add those to my regular thing. Foxfire, add that to the cantrip. Okay, range 30 feet, instantaneous. You create a ghostly blue flame that can be used to illuminate an area or deal 1d8 fire damage to creature within range. Flames shed a bright light with a 10-foot radius. Dim light for an additional 10 feet. So that is basically a unique firebolt.
Foxfire.
Okay, illusionary duplicate. Also, Zach, I will send you these spells as well. Actually, I'll just share you the note so that you can...
It is weird how it's considered a fae, but in the end, it's also giving what a nine-tailed fox would have for spells, considering its realism.
It could be a young Ninetales fox.
But we're still under the realism part, so technically that wouldn't be real.
I'm pretty sure that it took realism and threw it out the window.
I think it did too, because we also have dragons, and dragons aren't technically real either.
Yeah, no, it just totally. Yeah. Zach. Here is your link to this. Okay, Illusory Duplicate is a second level spell. I have quite a few of those now. Create a convincing duplicate of yourself or another creature within 5 feet of you. Duplicate mimics movements and actions. Attackers must make a wisdom saving throw against your spell save DC to determine which is the real one. On a fail save, they attack the duplicate, which has AC equal to yours and it disappears if hit. That is incredibly powerful for you, actually. Okay, Fox's Cunning, that is another second level spell.
Instead of retyping all of that or any of that garbage, I just took a picture of it, so I have it on my phone.
You can also just click on the link anytime you need to see it. The link will stay. And if you ever get any more spells that or if the fox ever gets more spells, they'll just go there.
Understood.
Okay, next up is Phase Step, which is a third level spell, and that is a teleport of up to 30 feet. When you teleport, you leave back a faint trail of foxfire that sheds a dim light. And it doesn't say it, but since it is foxfire, if another entity is touching that or you... Well, you'll see what I have in store for that one. Okay, and the last one is Fox's Grace. It is another second level spell. You touch a willing creature, enhances agility and stealth. Targets gain advantage on dexterity, and movement speed increased by 10 feet for the duration. Okay, and for the detailed magical study results of the focus. Okay, it primarily affects the spells it casts, increasing the potency duration by 1 spell level. Holy fuck.
What?
Oh, that's broken as shit. Okay, so it is not cursed, luckily. So you get a -1 to penalty to spell and attack rolls and saving throws for 1 hour after using it for more than 3 consecutive spell castings.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, that is incredible. Holy fuck. Primary effect, +1 to attack rolls and damage rolls when used in conjunction with the focus. 5 channel magic. 3 use the spell slot. Okay, so I can use an additional spell slot to deal an additional damage equal to the spell slot level plus 1d6. Meaning I can add 1d6 for the cost of a level 1 spell slot, which is not a bad buff, but it's not really broken either. Okay, secondary effects. Got to refresh those as well. Produce a protective barrier once per day that grants 2 AC for 1 minute. That is not a bad secondary effect. I will need to add that.
If you know you're about to get freaking mollywopped by something that can kill you in one hit, pop that up and maybe it'll save you.
Okay, using the dagger to channel amplify magic can cause minor backlash, dealing 1d4 psychic damage to the wielder if they fail a DC 12 Constitution saving throw. So if I use the protection barrier, I can potentially take... That's dumb. Then again, that's 1d4 psychic damage for 1 minute of protection. And only if I fail to throw. Okay.
And cause minor backlash. Oh, okay, so every time you use it. He knew.
Hey, continue the watch since there is 2 hours left in the night. Okay, the night is calm. Only sounds are the crackling of campfire and the distant rush of the gentle forest. You spend the remaining hours of your watch reflecting on the new spells and items, feeling a sense of excitement about how they'll aid your journey. Okay, and as the sun breaks, you awaken.
Oh, it's finally my turn to play, huh?
I did not expect it to take that long to get you to your turn. It took 2 hours for you to get a turn.
2 hours? We did a whole freaking night.
Well, not 2 hours real time.
Well, I know, but still, good God.
Hey,
If only 100 gold.
hey, Azraeus.
I thought you were gonna pay him for that stone.
I'm calculating in the value of the venom dagger as well. Okay,
Fine.
Yeah. Azraeus, what would you like to do?
After a long night of rest, I think I'll stumble out of the tent.
Okay, you stumble out of the tent, and what do you do?
Guess I'll come help prepare breakfast.
And Demetrius, what do you do now?
As he stumbles out of the tent, or I'm sorry, as Azraelius begins to help with breakfast, I toss him the amulet.
You don't really want to give me that amulet?
It works best on you. It'll save your ass, especially me in the front line.
You have almost died 3 times now.
You're not wrong. At the same time, I was your wall, so
Yeah.
Okay.
And tell him to say Luminaros Defensio. After putting it on.
Okay, and as released with this new information, what do you do?
I technically can't say that after I put it on. Sure you can. Well, yeah, but it only lasts for an hour.
So.
What if you told him to say it the next time we enter combat?
Oh, okay.
That would be better.
Hey, Azraeus, how would you like to react to this?
Stare at the pretty trinket, and I tell him thanks. And then I notice the fox next to him.
Fucking dare.
I'm not gonna fuck with a fox.
Knowing you would have been food!
I'm not gonna be an ass this time.
Okay, you notice the fox next to him, and what do you do?
wondering what a fox is doing at our campsite. I ask him if he's brought. I ask him if that is our rations that he's kept next to him.
And yeah, about ChatGPT being silly tonight.
Now, I didn't necessarily do anything to provoke the fox. I just simply asked. Hopefully, the fox didn't get pissed off.
Okay, so I tossed you the 100 gold pieces, meaning you are now at 348.
Poison dagger that you tossed to me?
The effect of the poison dagger. Where is my?
It's still a 1d6 plus 3.
My venom dagger's effects are gone. Oh, I know, there it is. So it's 1d4 plus. Well, no, it'll be 1d6 plus 3 since you're a rogue, and it has 2d10 of poison damage if they fail a DC 15 saving throw.
Wait, hold on. You're going too fast. Why? For once, why is it a 1d6? I mean, it's a simple weapon.
Whatever your normal dagger proficiency is, it'll keep that. It only has the added ability of 2d10 poison.
Okay. The 2d10 poison?
Yeah. Okay, and do you now have... I'm guessing you're gonna replace your fine dagger with the dagger of poison?
No, I'm gonna continue to have all three equipped. The dagger of returning, the venom dagger, and the fire dagger, but I'm only gonna use the dagger of returning when I do a ranged attack.
Okay, so you are out of equipment slots. You have to replace either... You have to replace one of the daggers or the crossbow.
The bow.
Okay, so we'll add 2d10 poison as well. You have a lot of fucking effects.
Yes, I do. Because if I didn't, I'd be a dead man. Oh,
Okay.
it did the conversation for us because we've been taking so long. Which honestly, at this point is fine.
Yeah, we have taken quite a long to get to that. Okay, a familiar hunt. Interesting, I'll make sure to use it. Yeah, we took too long and now the AI's just like, get the fucking move on.
Yeah. So what do I need to add on my side for the
Okay, so under yours you'll have Fox's amulet.
Yeah.
And let me go back to Demetrius because I have the amulet's effects right there. Okay, and that will be yours. I will paste this in Discord so you can easily get it. Send it Demetrius here.
No.
With
Okay.
that, I do what? Like half everything now?
For 1 hour, whenever you use it, it can only be used once per day, and it halves bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage, aka all physical damage. You still
And is
take
that
normal damage
only when I
from.
activate it, or is it, what do I get while wearing it?
When you activate it, you have 1 hour of resistances.
Okay, so what happens if I'm just wearing it? Is it not give you anything?
It's just there.
Okay.
Yeah, it's just there.
Okay. Alright, so after the rest, I get full health now, yeah? I don't suspect I need to roll for it.
Yeah, we're all high enough health where we don't really have to roll for them. Pretty much, even if we all rolled ones, we would still be at full health.
Okay. I would like in my next move to show off the fox. Well, first I'd like to ask it its name.
Okay, and after that, you want to show off the fox?
Yeah, show it off to find out what it looks like. Well, more about its body and what it can do.
So basically, you want it to introduce itself.
Pretty much.
Since it can technically throw images into my brain anyway.
Abilities. There we go.
Hold on, am I right in. Okay, there we go. Azraelius, what would you like to do?
Really don't even know what happened during the last conversation.
Uh, well, wait, what do you not know? You got tossed the thing and we ate breakfast.
Well, yeah, because I asked if the fox was gonna be food
Oh
or
yeah,
not.
where did that go?
Didn't even add it.
Noticing the fox beside Demetrius, you joke about it being brought as rations.
Clearly curious about its presence. So it hardly even noticed that part.
Guess I'll go ahead now. Equip the amulet.
You equip that.
I think I watch the fox.
Hey, you turn to your new familiar, asking for its name. Through a magical bond, it responds. That name comes to your mind. Another hard one to say, damn it.
Erlise.
Airlace. Yeah, Snowdrop and Ancient Tongue. Introduction, everyone, meet Airlace. This is no ordinary fox. Okay, through your bond, Airlace conveys its abilities and nature to everyone. The fox steps forward Its eyes glowing faintly demonstrates a few of its capabilities. Foxfire, illusionary, duplicate, and face-up, like I said it would have. Okay, and Trillius, you equip the Fox Amulet, feeling a surge of magical energy as you do. Runes on that amulet glow faintly, indicating its readiness to be activated with the incantation Luminarius Defensio. Fascinated by Airlease and its abilities, you pay close attention to the Fox demonstration. Once satisfied, you turn to Garrick to inquire about the potions he analyzed. Okay, so it's a potion of healing, a potion of invisibility, and a potion of fire breath. These are going into Garrick's inventory for now until we need them. Okay, so that is the second potion of invisibility has. Okay, so what do we do next? Continue the journey? Well, I suppose we should.
Let's continue the journey. We got a long journey. It said 3 days, so technically we're on the second day, wouldn't that be?
Honestly, I'm not sure how far we've gotten considering our interruptions. Yeah, let's say we're 2 days.
As far as we could have, because you stopped and searched that cave.
Yeah, true. So we
Like
are
2.5 days. Your interaction rules.
Yep, and if the programming does right, it should do this next section for me. I might have to go back if it fucks up, though.
The maps?
We never looked at the maps at all.
Okay.
Okay, day 1, dawn till dusk. Weather is crisp and clear, and the sky a brilliant blue. The cold mountain air invigorates you as you climb. Okay, you use your strength to navigate the rocky terrain, and Demetrius scouts ahead as always. Keep an eye out for potential danger or traps. Me and Elias bring up the rear, looking. I'm just gonna wait. Oh, and it is functioning. Okay, I do need to edit one thing in there.
Encounter chance.
Okay, and there. Okay, so there we go. I got close, but it got ahead of itself. So we will roll the d20 and fuck.
God dang.
Yeah, fuck indeed. Thanks.
Look, I'm just rolling too good.
Stop it.
No, keep rolling good because it means I might actually live.
Oh yeah, we got a low's difficulty. Yeah, as you travel up the mountain path during the morning, you encounter something significant. The encounter will be moderately difficult. We encounter mountain bandits. This is the first time we have encountered human enemies in the game.
What?
Hey, the leader is a grizzled dwarf with a scar across his face, wielding a battle axe. And along with 4 bandit humans armed with swords and bows. Luckily, they don't seem to have a mage. Okay, go ahead and everyone roll for initiative. Okay, so I got a nat 20 on my roll.
Make my roll.
Okay, your roll is 3.
Got an 11.
You get to go before me. It's not even fair.
I mean, I was in the front of the pack.
You're supposed to be rolling good for me. What is it with this?
Okay, Demetrius got 11. And Azraelius.
Well, what's my dexterity modifier? +5.
Alright, dexterity modifier does in fact fix those.
This is
So
just
I'm
a
at-
roll to see who's gonna go first.
So I'm at 16. Alex is at 6.
Okay, initiative order. Somehow I got in at 20. Demetrius has a 16 with their modifiers. Bandits go 3rd, and Azraelius is 6.
Bandits get they go before me? Oh shit.
Okay, they do have advantage on that, but they're incredibly weak. Then again, this is a pretty low difficulty roll.
I have no reason at all to even attack them with a breath weapon.
Hold on, scroll back up. I want to find their positions again.
Okay, on a rocky ledge about 20 feet above the path, wielding a battle axe. Bandit 1 is on the path 10 feet in front of the party, armed with a sword. Bandit 2 is outcrop 15 feet to the left, armed with a bow. Other guys on the other side to the right. And Bandit 4 is behind the party 10 feet away, armed with a sword. Okay, now let me look at my spells because I have a fuck ton.
I already know what I'm gonna do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna try out my new upscaling.
With the magic orb.
Yeah,
Is that what it does? It upscales the tier of magic?
yeah, it does.
Uses a 6th tier spell, matches it with the orb of focus, creates a world-class spell.
Well, the top class is... Oh god, what happens if I cast a level 9 spell? Let's see, what is my most powerful spell? That won't cause an avalanche. Scorching Ray. Scorching Ray is the only one I can use without killing us all.
Yeah, look, create an avalanche and kill us.
Okay. Okay, and that one is 3 times 2d6 fire damage plus up, which is 4.
dying in here.
Okay, so I've got a total of 23 damage. Damn, one of them will still remain alive even if I upcast. Even with the upcast. So I'm gonna go ahead and split the damage. Right, I need to roll 4 of those. Okay, since it doesn't like adding though, we're going to combine them into 2 categories. Okay, 9 plus 12 divided by 2, 21, so that is an 11 average. And 8 plus 4 has an average of 6 for the second one.
I didn't think you were gonna get a roll for the hit because it's an automatic hit.
I was actually corrected about that on last time. This spell does have a hit.
Ah, okay.
Okay, for Demetrius, what do you do? I did not add my spell modifier to the hit roll there. +5 spell modifier. Hit. It's 11. Okay. Demetrius, what do you do here?
I have the fox use face step. To teleport behind the leader and scare him off the ledge.
Hey, what would that even be a roll for? Actually, no, the DM will have to do that one. Okay, and what is your action?
Where is Bandit 2?
On a rocky outcrop to the left, 15 foot away. He does have...
Throw my dagger returning at Bandit 2. Let's see here. Possibility of hit is a 20.
Okay, and... See, so dagger returning does 1d4 plus 3. Plus you get a 1d6 plus psychic, and a 1d4 of 5. No, you don't get 1d4 of 5 for that one.
So we've got a d4 plus 3, and I rolled a 4. So that's 7 total on the base damage. And then there is Psionic Blades, which is
it's a d6, yeah.
That was a 2. I guess that's it.
Okay, so you're gonna be doing that one. You are really more effective up close.
Yeah, I mean, I could have thrown my fire dagger at him and done more damage, but I didn't know if I was actually gonna hit or not.
Well, they only have 12 HP. He's only got 3 HP after this.
But of course, I've also got crit.
Oh yeah, so that will actually be
That'll be a kill.
14 plus 4.
Wait, hold on. If I do 14 plus 4, and it adds the crit to that, that's gonna be an overkill, like majorly.
Doesn't matter, it's not gonna give anything if it overkills.
Okay.
Okay, Azraelius, what do you
At least
do?
I will know whether or not the AI
Technically,
adds the crit itself.
technically shouldn't the bandits attack before me? Since
Yeah,
Yeah.
they'll still attack before you, but I still need to know your thing for now.
I guess I will attack the bandit that is behind us.
That one is already gonna be dead.
Oh, okay. I guess you were attacking the one back there. Which
Yeah, I
one
was-
has not been attacked yet?
Bandit 1 in front of us, I believe.
Okay, so the leader, if it's makes a save on that, will still be at full health. Bandit 1 will be at full health, and Bandit 3 will be at full health. Only Bandit 4 and 2 are currently in combat.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and attack the one that's.
Bandit 1.
No, I'll take number 3 since he's still got a bow. He can do the range attacks. So using my wings, I'm gonna fly really fast, even though he's only 15 feet away, and I'm gonna hit him with the great axe. So you'll roll a 1d12.
Okay. Four.
And that is also. Where did that fucking go?
With the great axe.
Oh, and you also need a d20 to hit, which is a
Oh, it's a
15.
warhammer. I don't have a great axe. I have a warhammer. My apologies.
It does. It's still the 1d12, right?
No, the warhammer is a 1d8.
It's still a 4.
Okay, 1d8, so it's a 4 plus 3 plus 5.
Wait, then why do you have a great axe in your thing?
I honestly don't understand why it's even there, because I don't have one.
Okay, well, we can do this. Don't have a great axe. Put warhammer there instead.
I think it was supposed to be what weapons I had proficiencies in, or something like that. I think that's what you said it was.
Okay, your attack bonus with Warhammer is plus 5, so. Okay, so roll for damage was 4 plus what? Or 4 plus.
That goes to the attack bonus, right?
So I've already got the attack bonus. Roll for damage is 4 plus 3 plus what?
5. Hey, go ahead. Add the 35. Yeah.
Okay, and. Okay, I use the Fox Focus to catch Scorching Ray, targeting bandits 4 and 3.
But depending on how hard I hit him, he may end up not being able to attack.
So he killed Bandit 4, did not kill Bandit 3.
Okay, Bandit 3 is severely injured, so Bandit 4 is gone. Creature's turn. I'll use the Fox teleport behind the bandit using phase step, leaving a trail of foxfire. Attempts to scare the leader. The fox suddenly appears in a burst of foxfire and attempt to intimidate the leader. Roll an intimidation check for the fox.
Okay, roll a d. How much?
D20.
D20 for the fox, 17. Plus 2 intimidate. Wait. Well, that's on him. Never mind. Yeah,
Yeah.
17.
Which technically would make sense.
Hey, and a sudden appearance of others behind the band leader, coupled with a burst of foxfire, startles later. His eyes widen in fear and he loses his footing on the rocky ledge. Bandit leader has been thrown off balance by the fox. An appearance and burst of foxfire, he stumbles and falls from the ledge. He lands on the rocky ground below, taking fall damage. So he took 5 fall damage and is currently prone. All attacks against the bandit leader will currently come with advantage. Okay, remaining bandits, Bandit 1, seeing his comrade quickly dispatched under trouble, hesitates and is shaken by the sudden turn of events, meaning that they're too scared to move this turn. Aurelius, you still have your turn as the native round continues.
Wait, but I already put it in there.
Yeah, it probably lost it because it had a weight roll in there. Okay, and Bandit 3. So we should finish off Bandit 3 here.
Bandit 3 was never attacked, and I've only done.
Bandit 3 was not killed.
Yeah,
What?
Bandit 3 was already killed.
I'm
Unless...
confused because no one attacked Bandit 3.
Okay.
He was at 1 health.
I know what happened. So it processed your turn killing Bandit 3, but it didn't show it.
I shouldn't have killed Bandit 3 in the first place.
You attacked Bandit 3 and he was at 1 HP.
Yeah.
Well, who was.
Hannah attacked Bandit 3 and 4, killing Bandit 4, but not killing Bandit 3.
Okay,
Bandit 3
but
had
you
1
told
HP.
me a minute ago that the only ones that weren't attacked were Bandit 1 and Bandit 3. So I attacked 3.
I might have said that wrong. It was supposed to be the Bandit leader and the Bandit 1.
Because I was attacking the one with the bow, which was Bandit 3.
Okay, yeah, no, so it... Not do that right.
Bandit 3 is already dead. Just tell it that I attacked Bandit 2 and kill it. I don't care.
Bandit 1.
Or Bandit 1, yeah. Because he's on the ground, I'll attack the Bandit leader.
Okay, yep, you kill him instantly.
Huh?
Because Bandit 3 was already killed and it defaulted you to Bandit 1.
Okay, but the Bandit leader has 30 health, so how did I kill him?
Not
You
the
killed
Bandit
Bandit 1.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
You're a little out of it there, brother.
A little, apparently. I'm getting so fucking confused because it's all mixed together like that. And we've never had a situation where the bandits got the attack in between our turns.
That's true.
Okay. So, considering there's only one left, and it was kind of a bloodbath, let's try out a new spell on him. Or more accurately, I'm going to try out the Foxfire.
Dang, I was gonna try something on him.
Oh, well, what do you want to try?
Well, I was gonna use cunning action to dash after him and put my what was it? My fire dagger against his throat to intimidate him because he's trying to flee.
Hey, since I don't know what you're doing, I'm going to go ahead and use my Foxfire, but it's not going to kill him for sure.
Oh, okay.
Hey. Where did my dice go? Okay, okay, and I didn't miss anything on that effect, right? Oh shit, no, this is a guaranteed hit because it's an wait, is that? Eh, Oh, so this one is a sight-based spell, meaning that if I can see them, it's instant and hits them. Oh, that one is just
Cool,
a
actually.
damage roll. That goes for your fox as well.
Yeah.
Okay, roll for damage 5, Azraelius. Okay, so you're gonna roll for intimidation now.
I got a 14 minus 1, so 13.
Okay, and you do not have any bolstered knack left.
So technically, I used my bolstered knack the night before.
It was after your rest.
I didn't rest.
You tranced.
I took first watch.
Oh wait, yeah, never mind. Yeah, you do have all your bolstered knack.
I could
So
use one of them. Is
you
it
want
a
to use?
D6?
Yeah, it is. Wait, let me double check.
Yeah, D6.
Yeah, 1d6. So what is your bolster knack?
I got a 6.
Julius, what would you like to do?
I'm gonna go ahead and search the bodies, since they're all dead now.
Hey, you cast Fox around the bandit leader, guaranteed to the spell stager. Okay, so it actually does know that. Cool. Damage roll 5, he's at 25 HP. Demetrius' turn. You rush up to the bandit leader and place your fire dagger against his throat, attempting to intimidate him into surrendering. Okay, the bandit weakened is already weakened and shaken by the magical onslaught and the loss of his comrades. He sees the fierce determination in your eyes and the glowing blade. And start. He gulps and raises his hand, surrender, clearly too terrified to resist further. He calls out, "I give up. Please don't kill me." Okay, so Demetrius, are you going to try to make another person into your servant?
No. I don't think so.
You're gonna
Oh.
ask me to look for his camp to see all that shit, aren't you? That sounds like a good idea.
Well, he wasn't, but now apparently he is.
I'm gonna ask later.
I haven't looked over yet.
Okay, so Azraelius, you obtain. What?
Never mind.
Azraelius, you obtain a total of 15, 25, 37, 45 gold.
536 plus.
You're at 581. Okay, and you find a bunch of bows, arrows, but there's nothing really of note among the debris.
There's
A rough sketch of the area with notes from recent travelers. and a map marking along the path.
Ah, so we have a list of stolen items that they already have.
Okay, so your number of short bows in your inventory is now 5. Your arrow count is up to 40, which we're not really keeping track, but and another short sword. Number of short sword goes up to 5, and your number of daggers goes up by 1 to 3.
Short swords, what?
You now have a total of
Hold on,
5.
You're going a little faster than I can type since I'm kind of sideways over here. Go ahead, do this.
Okay, short swords. How many short swords?
He has a total of 5 in his inventory right now.
5 short swords. You got 40 arrows.
We're not even really keeping track.
Not really keeping track of them, but even then.
Yeah, you have 3 daggers. And you have a total of 5 short bows.
Already changed that. Yep. Right, it's down here next to
Short
it.
bows. Got it. Okay. I guess the healing herbs can go to the alchemist. That would make the most sense. Right?
Yeah, let's toss it to the goblin later.
Okay, so okay, you toss the herbs to the alchemist. And what do you do with the other items of interest?
Just gonna hold on to them. They're in my inventory.
Okay, and Demetrius, what do you do? Do you interrogate them, secure him, release, or execute, or distribute the loot? Well, you don't have the loot, so.
I'll go ahead and shout out to you about all the stolen items that they have, because I have a list of it.
Okay.
With a glint in my eye towards you, Demetrius.
Okay, Demetrius, what do you do?
Alright. Smiling devilishly. I say to the leader, my, how the tables have turned. Lead
Hey.
me to your camp. And I then strip him of his weapons.
Now you get a battle axe.
And toss the battle axe to Israelius.
Is it a battle axe or just a normal war axe?
You know what? Toss. I'm adding that last part so we actually know what it is.
Yep.
I'm not particularly interested in what regular ass bandits had on them.
I mean, not me. Yeah, really, not really.
Definitely not. Yeah, I really don't care what normal bandits use. So, I mean, the items they stole, honestly, probably weren't all that worth of anything.
We don't know that yet, though. Who knows what they took?
Yeah. Because, I mean, or they may not even know what it is. That's why they didn't use it.
Achilles, you toss the healing herbs to Garrick, the goblin alchemist, who catches them eagerly and begins examining them for potential uses. You then shout out about a list of stolen items. Your items gleam with interest. Ah, these herbs are quite useful. I can make a couple of healing potions with these. The loot from the bandits. You gain 45. Well, to be divided among equally, but we already know how that's gonna go. Okay, so you've already got all those. Ooh, the map has ambush spots and sketches of the area. Diary with the details and list of stolen items. So the map isn't anything special.
Well, I can also give you the list of stolen items. Well, no, we'll find out in the hideout after you examine it all.
Yeah, the bandits aren't gonna write down like details like a magic book, so they're not gonna know that because they didn't have a caster among them.
Exactly.
Hey, you flip on the page of spellbook, not particularly in mundane affairs dealing with bandits. You keep an eye on the situation, focus on preparing spells and any magical threats. Okay, and Demetrius, you smile devilishly at the bandit leader and command him. My, how the tables have turned. Lead me to your camp. You strip him of his weapons and toss them into Gellius. He's now disarmed and clearly intimidated by your display of authority. He nods and shakily agrees to lead you to the bandit camp. All right, I'll take you there. Just please don't hurt me. You examine the weapon tossed by Gellius. They're most of decent quality, but nothing exceptional. Standard equipment for bandits. Okay, so we've already done most of that. So you could interrogate him further, or we can just follow him to his camp. So what do y'all think we should do for this one?
I mean, I don't really care much about what bandits have. We can easily kill them. So I'm just gonna follow him, keeping my knife pressed against his back.
Okay, Julius, anything in particular you want to do?
In case there is an ambush of the bandits, you know, where we're heading, I don't know if it's going to be a cave or not. I'm going to fly high enough up so I can still see the party, but then no one's going to really notice me up there.
Okay. This is kind of a backwards thing because usually Demetrius is the one in the shadows.
Well, because I can come down and go, never mind.
You honestly, with how much weight you have on you, and being a dragonborn, if you wanted to, you could just punch somebody and smush them.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not necessarily, you know, trying to do a stealth roll. I'm just flying, so.
Yeah. They'll only notice you if the DM determines it. You're just keeping your knife pointed at the leader's back. You force him to lead the way to the bandit camp. His steps are cautious and deliberate, knowing that any attempt to mislead or betray you could be fatal. And I shouldn't say could, will be fatal. Julius, you take to the skies, flying high above the party to watch for any potential ambushes or threats from the vantage point. I closely follow behind the others, spellbook ready in case of unexpected threats. Okay, and let's see, is there anything out there? We approach a hidden clearing nestled between large boulders and dense underbrush. From your vantage point, you notice a small encampment ahead, tents scattered around, a central fire pit with a few makeshift shelters blending surrounding rock and trees. You see a few more bandits seemingly relaxed and unaware of your approach. 5 bandits scatter around the camp, 2 near the fire pit, 1 by a tent sharpening a blade, 2 patrolling the perimeter. Okay, so we now have the option to just go in and slaughter them. We could go negotiate, since we have their leader hostage, or we can attempt to negotiate in some other word.
I think negotiation is probably the best for us here. Bandits aren't really going to have that much in terms of artifacts. And they might.
We have literally zero clue.
Um,
Joyce, you're just gonna stand this guy out of view?
Yeah.
I interrogate the leader to find for hidden threats or treasures.
You've already intimidated him, so you don't need to do that again. And okay, are at the bandit camp, so
Hey,
I have an idea actually.
that one piece of paper that Demetrius found earlier that stated it could be some kind of a magic shield. Did we ever determine what that was?
That is just your standard sanctuary spell. It's a level 1 spell that prevents the caster from being attacked by somebody, but they also cannot make attacks while in it.
I wasn't quite paying attention. So.
Okay, I cast.
Oh my god.
I forgot I had that spell, so.
You better not use another fucking fireball on all.
Don't tell me what to do with my magic.
God.
It worked last time, I could do it this time. Fine, I won't cast Fireball, I'll cast Lightning. Okay, as long as you remain in the sky out of view, continue to monitor the camp and surroundings for any additional threats or dangers. Demetrius, you keep your knife pressed into the back of the bandit leader and interrogate him further. Tell me about any hidden threats or treasure in the camp. And if you lie, you'll regret it. Bandit leader nervously responds, there's no traps in the camp, but we have a hidden stash of goods in the large tent near the fire pit. Some of our better loot is buried near the mark stone by the big boulder on the left side of camp. That's all I know, I swear. And I cast disguise self to transform into likeness of the bandit leader. Your appearance changes that to match his, and you confidently walk into camp, calling everyone to gather around. Okay, the bandits recognize their leader's voice and appearance and quickly gather around the fire pit, seemingly slightly confused, but obediently follow the orders. Okay, so now we can decide what to do. Demetrius, since you currently have the leader hostage and just interrogated him, what is the first thing you do?
Well, I am chaotic evil. I slit his jugular.
Okay, I have to make sure I don't get banned from ChatGPT, so we're gonna lower the intensity of that just a little bit.
Oh, fine.
Yeah, after you dispatch the... yeah.
Bandit leader with a slice to the neck.
And what do you do after that?
Sneak around the camp to the marked rock.
Okay, Azrael, or actually, I suppose my action comes first in this case. Okay, Azraelius, you have resistance to lightning, right? Or thunder?
I
Which one?
sure as fuck do.
So, using the psionic things, we can communicate like as if there was a radio. So, what if we both just use our lightning since they're all right there in a cross pattern? Because as soon as I use my lightning, I'm going to teleport using phase step since I just got that spell. And then you'll land right behind them. Or you can even just stand there since you'll have high enough resistance where it won't do fucking anything. And hit
I
him with
guess that works.
yours.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the lightning.
Of course, you've also got a scroll of fire breathing for dragon breath.
I've already burned people. This time I'm going to electrocute them.
Crispy critters.
Okay, so let me bring up the effect for lightning bolt again.
Because you have lightning bolt, and I'm just using lightning.
You're using lightning breath. Well, either way.
It says it's a breath weapon, but it just calls it lightning.
Okay, lightning bolt. Creature takes 5d6 lightning, or 8d6 lightning damage.
So is
I have
what's
an
the
idea.
difference between casting lightning and lightning breath?
The damages are different and the effects are slightly different. One's a spell and one's a racial trait. Okay, at higher levels, get spell for slot, higher damage increased by 1d6 for each slot above third. I can still cast.
So the fox bonus is going to give you a bonus of something, right?
Yeah. Skill.
Jesus Christ, rank 5?
Just for mere bandits? Damn.
Yeah.
Is it even necessary for me to attack?
We'll find out.
Since all the other bandits have 12, I would assume these have 12.
So that is 8d6. 1d6 for each slot, so 10d6.
But that's just on level 3.
No, that's including the modifier. So that's going to be
Okay, how many bandits were there?
5. And they'll all take 36 damage unless they save where they'll take half. We don't know their HP or anything like that yet, though.
I mean, if the bandits were their fighting force, or at least one of the fighting forces, it's safe to it's almost safe to assume they'd all be within the same health.
Okay, and Azraelius, what do you do?
I really don't want to sit here and waste this lightning breath attack if I don't need to.
Okay, so you could wait and see the result and then use it if you want.
Yeah, wait and see the result, and then see if I can attack after. If it's just like one guy that's still left, I'll just swing down there and punch it.
Let's hope it functions right for that one. That one was a long one. Okay, Demetrius, with swift precision, you dispatch the bandit leader. A quick slice to the neck, silencing him before he can react. You then sneak around the camp towards the marked rock, ready to uncover the hidden stash. Oh shit, it's well. You don't need to roll for stealth.
I mean, they're all dead.
Okay, disguise bandit leader. I look to the gathered bandits and say, or I look to the gathered bandits and announce, "It has been nice working with you all, but this is where we part ways." Casting lightning bolt. Shit. Hey, Jolly D20 face tap, leaving a trail of foxfire behind. In the sky, looking at the outcome of man's spell. If more than one bandit remains, you'll use your lightning breath. Otherwise, you'll swoop down to attack normally. Okay, okay, so let's see what the saves are. Damn, even well, I do have a fucking massive modifier. Shit.
They all just ate lightning. Dead.
They're all fucking dead.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus
Anna,
Christ.
Am I
Heck.
getting the XP from this?
Yes, we'll all get
Yeah,
XP.
we'll all get XP for this one because you did dispatch at least one enemy there.
Dispatch the leader at least.
Oh wow, you just found 150 gold. Oh, a few precious gemstones worth 200 and a potion of greater healing.
Okay, let's see here. Gems, 150 GP, and how much gold?
150. Yeah, 150 is that. So you have
Mental math.
498 gold. Your gemstone pouch that you have, you can just add a 2 to that, so it's now worth 250.
I keep doing gems. Every time I find gems, I just put on gems and the price. And if I find more gems and the price.
So if let's make this a bit easier for you and just combine all the gems. If you combine all the gems, they're currently worth 350 gold. So I just have gem pouch 350.
Incorrect. They're worth 400 gold.
You have a gemstone pouch worth 50 and gems worth 100. Then you have 150. Or no, that's 200. Never mind. Yeah, I was off there. Wait, no, that's 350.
From what I remember.
Well, you just added 150, and the gems that you found is worth 200.
Oh, okay. Then that's incorrect there. That's 200 worth of gems there. Yeah, from the beginning of the game, every time I find gems, I put gems and how much gold they were worth.
Okay,
the first
so
one was gems 100, the next one was gems 150, then this one was gems 200.
100 with... Okay, so you're at 400. Your gem pouch is currently 400.
450.
Okay, 450. Whatever, it's a lot of fucking gems.
Damn right it is.
Okay, you have that. Go ahead and remove useless items for your inventory that we don't need anymore. Like all the extra maps that we've already consumed.
Honestly, yeah, I'm just gonna go through and delete all those because they're taking up a lot of room in my inventory.
Okay, and with that, their stash is...
The maps that we still need to use.
Well, by
We've...
now we probably know the maps.
Yeah, we've already used all the maps. We don't currently have any that we have not investigated except for the... Actually, no, that was the map
There were
for
still some maps
that area.
that are all the way up the mountain full of the caves that we got from the first cave.
Yeah, but you have those maps, I think.
If he does, we haven't written them in.
I think I gave them to you.
Are those in my inventory? I do not have any maps in my inventory.
Well, that kind of sucks because we were supposed to have maps of caves and what's inside the caves to lead us to, more valuables. It kind of came along with, all that other whatnots we got from it.
Yeah, where did those go? I guess, just like in real life, we fucking lost something. Okay, now that you have all of that... So, it also said I had a thing in the back tent, and I was there for that. Okay, I searched the back tent at that... I searched the back tent that the bandit leader mentioned. Oh yeah, I also need to do this.
I figure we just wait and do the XP for the day.
We don't want to wait too long because it can forget stuff.
You're right. They're all super weak, so we're probably not going to get much of anything.
Yeah, I doubt we're going to get much.
Yeah, then again, humans themselves, in bulk, probably have up like a base experience point.
Yeah, true. Okay, so Julius, what do you do?
Well, technically, I'm still just chilling up there.
No, you dropped down to join me.
Oh, did I drop down to join you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess I'll go search the tent.
That's what Hannah's doing.
Oh, is that what you're doing?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm searching the back tent that the bandit leader mentioned. There's still other tents around camp that you can search.
I'll go ahead and search all the other belongings of the bandits that are around camp.
And Demetrius, what do you do?
Before Azraeus leaves, I throw him the potion of greater healing and inspect the finely crafted short sword.
Where did you find them?
Okay, and let me see. The potion of great healing is going from you to you. You now have 2 of those.
What?
Julius has 2 greater potions of healing.
We got a decent amount of XP for him.
Yeah, 225 each.
You
know
do
what?
the math on me and you, I'll do the math on Alex.
Oh, you know what? Hold on. I want to do something just so it's easier for me in the long run. Can we give him enough experience to make him equal with us?
Don't mind.
Yeah, we'll just add all of... We'll just set his experience equal to ours for this encounter then. So, he is now 3166. And he'll get all the experience for this encounter. Because I don't want to have to constantly update those between the 3 of us.
Wait, so he's gonna get all the XP for this encounter?
I mean, unless you really want it.
Oh, okay.
You never know. We still got another
We've
1.5 days technically.
yeah.
Plus we gotta finish, today's journey.
Okay, a small set of jewelry. Well, I'm surprised to be getting gold at all.
Well, they're bandits. They don't have much in gold, but they can find. They can find a lot of jewelry.
Okay, and
Mountain.
my gym bag will now be worth 100.
That's where I had Jim.
Seeing that you do, you have plenty of. You got a fucking silver chalice for
Yeah,
healing.
it was supposed to be a silver chalice for healing if we had a ritual for it. It kind of came along with all the other stuff we found in the cave earlier. But we never found the ritual for it, so it's just technically a chalice thing.
Yeah, it's something we could sell down the line. Okay,
Yeah.
Azraelius, you find 20 gold and more swords and daggers.
Honestly, just leave the fucking swords and daggers. You've got so many.
Yeah, I mean, I've been collecting them simply so I can just kind of get rid of them later.
I'll just go ahead and add one to your swords and daggers. So you're at
Yeah.
6 and 4.
Daggers, 4 short swords.
Okay, and we find supplies such as food, rope. So I'm just going to add those to, what are they called? Rations.
Rope's gonna go to,
We're at
Mate.
5 rations.
and we'll give the healing herbs to the company.
I'm just gonna increase my total rope back up to 50 feet.
Yeah, I toss the herbs to the alchemist. And what do you do, Demetrius?
Let's see. I stashed the short sword. It's not really any better than what I've already got.
Okay, take magic. So I'm gonna roll for perception for here to see if I find anything. 2.
Oh, you danked that one.
Womp womp. I also want to check the camp for any mention of how to get to the Dragon Temple.
How do you go about that?
Maps, mainly.
Because it said that I found, or one of us found secret passageways.
Okay, and roll for perception. Wait, what's my... I forgot to add my perception modifier.
19.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, what was my perception modifier? I believe it was +4.
Honestly, Hannah, if you want, I don't think me and Alex will mind if you re-roll one.
I have a feature built into my class that lets me change this to a 19 right now if I want.
Oh, well, true.
You
Then
know
again,
what,
you might want to save that for a big hit.
But I wouldn't suspect any magic would be at the bandit camp.
Yeah, you know what? I do have another one that is for 13, so I'll just change it to 13 and get rid of that one for the day.
That'll work.
Keeping that 19 just in case I really need to fuck someone up. Hey, Azraelius. I'll give it a moment.
You know, all these um, growing finds of herbal plants kind of has me wondering what the hell is going to happen soon. It's kind of
Yeah,
like
that is worrying, and we just got a very easy encounter as well.
yeah, it's kind of got that feel of the loot room before you hit the final boss in the old Zelda games.
We are approaching a dragon temple, though, so we don't know what's going to happen.
I mean, technically, nothing should happen to us at the Dragon Temple.
Yeah, but what about before?
Ooh, mana.
Hey, oh wait, what'd I find?
Magic missiles.
Hey,
Cast magic missile with your magic missile wand.
that's not bad.
I already have the magic missile. Oh,
Yeah,
7
but
charges all.
now you can shoot it without using spell slots.
True, I will have to keep that for a rainy day, just in case.
Yeah.
That could be one of those things you hold on for the final boss.
Oh,
Can
oh
regain
no, oh no, oh no. I can use this for an absolutely massive hit.
first level version of the spell each. Holy crap!
I can cast a single 8th level magic missile with this.
If you upcast it with the foxes thing.
This is an item, so I cannot upcast it with foxes.
Ah.
However, it does say I can upcast and use an additional charge, meaning I can get all the way to 8th level.
Oh. But it says if you roll a d20 and get a nat 1, the wand crumbles into ashes. So it's basically it's a glass wand for the king.
Yeah, but only after you get... We have 7 guaranteed uses and then 1 on the last roll.
Oh, so if you just go up to 6, you'll never have to worry about it destroying itself as long as you don't use it the rest of the day.
Wait, does it charge... Each additional charge increase... 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at its own. If you expend Land's last charge on a 1, the wand crumbles and destroyed. Okay, that's not as bad as I thought.
It's actually pretty good. It's got a way to save itself, but also a way to destroy itself.
I can't believe you actually found something. But I guess it just inputted it because you were searching.
Okay, I need to add this special magic wand to the bottom.
I wish there was another thing a dragon can do.
Fuck.
It's like some kind of dragon sense search to see if I can find anything.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll bring up perfection. Hey, Demetrius, you find a map tucked away. Map details several secret paths leading to the mountain, including a shortcut that leads directly to the Shrine of Antipodes. Along the side of the map, you find a few notes that indicate the presence of traps and patrols along these paths, but we don't have to worry about those anymore because
They're dead.
they're dead.
The traps, although,
Are still active, but
Yeah.
we're going to be using their hidden path anyway. Oh shit, it's recommending us to rest and recover.
well, might as well take it then. Take a short rest.
That way you can try and get some of your spells back.
Yeah.
It's not like we've technically lost anything.
Hey, since I have Arcane Recovery, I didn't use that many spell slots, so they actually just all go back up to full. Because I only used 1 level 3 spell there and 1 level 6 spell, or 1 level 1 spell there.
You have arcane recovery.
Yeah, once, or Arcane Recovery, 2 times per. Where did you go? Why did you do that? Okay, 2 times per short rest. When you finish a short rest, regain a spell slot only more than 1, and each must be 5th level or lower. Well, that's actually supposed to be 1 plus wizard level.
Okay, because I remember there being a recovery type in Baldur's Gate that was as long as you are outside of combat, you can instantly regain your level if it's not like a level 6 or higher.
That's basically what this is, but this one's more limited so wizards don't become, you know,
Overpowered.
I mean,
You're
they're already
already
overpowered.
Technically, at this moment, you could kill me.
I don't think I have a spell that's strong enough to kill you before you can kill me, actually.
No, wrong.
Yeah, no, if I attacked you right now, you would fucking stomp me.
I have no reason to, so it's okay.
Yeah, no, I'm...
You have my favor because I like elves.
Yeah,
I know.
luckily...
You're half elf.
Fuck off.
Oh god, that's awesome. Luckily, though, I have things to escape you, but nothing that could actually kill you. Because lightning is my strongest spell, and you take half damage from it, and if you resist it, you take quarter damage from it.
Technically,
Okay,
if he uses that that amulet, he immediately gets a quarter of the damage.
true.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's funny. I guess,
As really,
there's
so
really
you...
no effect for me, so I'm just gonna kind of do a lookout.
I want to
we
have
don't have to keep lookout during a short rest, luckily.
yeah, I want to have the alchemist make potions.
You could probably only make 1 or 2 moves.
Okay, alchemist, and that will be the end of the short rest. Julius, you do not need to recover, so you remain vigilant and keeping watch over the camp. Well, you did it anyway. Demetrius, you take the opportunity to rest and restore your psionic knack charges. Alchemist, you instruct him to make the herbs create potions. And I rest restoring my spell slots. Garrick makes 2 potions of healing and 1 potion of greater healing, because that's the herbs he found. So if we need them, I will add those to his... He now has 3 potions of healing and... 1 potion of greater healing in his backstock, as well as the others.
Funny thing, the goblin and the fox can technically fight together since the goblin's gonna be hiding and he can just toss the potions to your fox and the fox can just do this little
Teleportation
thing and bring you a potion immediately.
Be an instant distribution system.
Yeah, I think we should let the goblin hold on to our potions, because he can react outside of combat.
Yeah, to this point, any of the good potions we should distribute. Any of the lesser ones he should keep.
Well, we don't know what we're going to need when, really, do we?
Right.
We all have our own supply of potions already.
Well, yeah, I know, but like for our tank, if he goes up against something that is going to absolutely decimate him without a greater healing potion, he's got to make sure he's got some on it.
Yeah, he already has 2 on him.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess we're heading to the shortcut described, right?
Yes. Making sure we stay vigilant for traps.
And maps.
A whip of dank.
Okay. We're gonna roll for an encounter. So first is roll for... That is not what I wanted to do.
Here.
And we're gonna roll a D100 for the difficulty. 63.
That's 63. Jesus Christ.
Well, let's hope we
We're
didn't
fucked.
get anything.
We are fucked.
What kind of passageway is this? Is it a small passageway?
Shortcut, who knows?
No, let's just see what it gives us.
Hell, if you're gonna put for a level 4 party, you should have done that like well back in the beginning
Yeah.
when we got shit on them by those bears.
Yeah. Where did you go? Why did you jump up? You usually jump down.
It scrolled all the way up.
Oh.
We've already fought trolls, right?
We did fight trolls. They were
Let's roll another one, but it must be higher. $67. Okay, there we go. We should get a bit more variety now.
Fuck.
wyvern ambush.
Jesus Christ.
Dang it.
Wyvern
just fighting
ambush.
Sky, you know
I
that?
sure fucking will.
You're about to have your fucking moment, Australius.
I want to see you rip a wyvern's face open and blast lightning into it.
I have to say. Now, I need kind of details. Oh, it's 110? Yeah, that's
Jesus
lightning
Christ.
and smelling. Shit.
Yeah, I don't think your lightning's gonna do that much. Oh my god, it has a lot of poison damage. Holy fuck, it has a lot of poison damage.
Poison. Oh, so they're poison wyverns.
Those are not fun.
Hmm.
Okay, roll a d20.
It's a good thing I have my psionic knack.
I'm replacing this one with 19.
You better hit that motherfucker with a big old blast.
Okay, and
Hey, wait. Don't I have
What? Do you have what?
simplest thing? Oh, it's acid, not poison. Shit.
You have no poison resistance right now. However, that thing can probably still kick the shit out of you, because it does 2d6 on bite and 2d8 on stinger.
But technically speaking, since I'm dragonborn, I don't necessarily know strength modifications on here. I could, technically speaking, ride that bitch like Melly.
are you gonna try to tame the wyvern? Roll for initiative first.
Hold on.
Or do you want me to roll for it?
Let's fucking try this.
I want you to. We're gonna go ahead and damage it a little bit. Try not to kill it. And I'm gonna snatch this bitch because I need a pet.
Okay then. So first you still need to roll for initiative. Do you want me to roll it?
You gonna do what?
Do you
Roll
want
for
me
initiative.
roll for
Yeah,
initiative?
go ahead and roll initiatives.
15.
I'm rolling a 17.
Yeah, I'm always the bottom of the list, but that's fine. Means I can come in and maybe,
Oh, yours is a +6 to initiative, right? Demetrius,
Huh?
what's your initiative bonus?
What is my initiative bonus? Is that the proficiency?
Right
No,
here.
it's. I found
Oh,
it. Yours is plus 3. Yours plus
Yeah.
3.
Like,
Mine's a +2.
Yeah, there it is. Okay.
Went up. I don't know.
I think I know what to use this wand on right now.
the wand. Don't kill
Does
it.
any of no, even with the wand I can't kill it.
110 health is gonna be.
Okay,
Least the
so we
fiber
at least we have initiative on it. Okay, so how the fuck does this wand work again? Obtain 7 charges while holding it. Spend an action to expend 1/3 of charge cast magic missile. 1 to 3 charge if it's cast magic missile. Okay, 6th level magic missile. Let me look that one up real quick. Okay, that does not tell me the effects magic missile. That's literally just the item description. Okay, 1d4 plus 1 force damage. And starts off with 3, so we get 9 roll. Wait, we get 3, right?
At higher
So that
levels,
is 9 a d4.
creates 1 more dart each. Dang.
Shh, that is only 924. Wait, no, plus 1 for each. So 24 plus 9. That's... I don't need a fucking calculator. Okay, damage roll total is that. Okay, Azure, Demetrius, you go second. It is flying.
I look to Israelius. Wrong person. With a grin as I throw him my rope.
It's only poison. He's not gonna cast any fire, so I can hook this sucker up.
And then I throw my dagger of returning.
Okay, roll for hit.
Roll for hit. Let's see here. We're getting another 17.
Oh, what was your... plus 5.
Yep, plus 5. And then the damage is a 1d4 plus 3. I got a 3. That's 3 plus 3 total for the damage.
Okay, 6 plus, what, roll another d6.
Another d6 for the... what the fuck is that?
Sonic Blade.
Sonic right there. Yeah, 1d6. That is a 2.
Okay, would you like to use your bolstered neck here to boost that damage?
And then, uh, and then I use my ring invisibility.
You've already used both your. Wait, actually, how many bonus actions do you have?
Technically, I have 2.
Yeah, so you do have enough. Okay, Aurelius, other than catching the rope, what do you do?
Well, since you're going to be casting all those spells, I assume it's going to cause some kind of smoking disturbance.
Magic Missile does not cause any visual disturbance, and there's a 0 chance it can hit you.
I wasn't talking about that. Oh, man. Well, that's going to kind of suck.
Couldn't make a dust cloud with your wings,
He's still in the air.
but we're not.
Remember, you can always fly up and do whatever. You are a
Well, I was
Dragonborn.
going to do that. I was hoping that whatever you were doing was going to cause some kind of an explosion.
I do technically still have a bonus action here. Let me see if I have anything I can add to this. I, in fact, do have something that can blind him. Once a day, I can cast Daylight. Okay, and aim it at the Wyvern's eyes. By the way, do not look at this, you will get blinded. Okay, and Achilles, after catching the rope, what do you do?
Saying that you're casting both of your spells after your daylight spell, I'm going to fly up in the air, but doing so is going to cause a bit of a dust cloud to kind of cover y'all.
Okay, you fly into the air, kicking up dust, and what else?
I'm going to fly off towards the right of it. And then I'm going to try and tie the rope around its mouth.
Okay, would you like to make an attack first because you still have or tying it up will be a bonus action and not an action.
Okay, use the warhammer. I'm going to smack it right on top of its head.
Okay, it should
It's
be.
a D8 plus 3 plus 5. Roll for the damage for me.
Okay, you already got that one, right? That your damage was 8 plus 3 plus 5?
No, those are the attack rolls. You gotta roll it. I can roll for them, but you know.
Okay, roll for damage is 4 plus what? 4.
Wait, what?
Huh?
I thought you were doing a roll per hit.
It will not be able to evade in the air.
Ah, okay. Well
Then
then,
blind.
yeah, the D8 plus 3 plus 5, so whatever you rolled. You rolled a 4?
Yeah, 4 plus 3 plus 5.
Yep.
Okay.
the dragon, a higher race than the wyvern. Gee.
Okay, roll for strength, which will be a d20. 14 plus your strength modifier.
+6. Huh.
Plus 6.
Damn.
Suck it. I better get this. We need a ride.
Okay, damage roll is 24 plus 9, so it does 33. Daylight at maximum brightness, aiming at the wyvern's eyes. The sun burst of intense light blinds the wyvern momentarily. Dagger of returning, even if, unless you really threw it bad, would have definitely hit because of daylight, and you deal 8 damage. Activate your ring of invisibility, becoming invisible and harder to detect. As Aurelius, you catch the rope, and then fly up. Take off with force, flying around the right side of the wyvern. Hammer attack does 12 damage as it cannot be evaded, and strength check is 20 to tie the mouth. It currently has 57 HP remaining and is currently both blinded and it has mouth tied shut. Wyvern's blinding condition struggles to see anything around it due to the intense light. It thrashes around, trying to shake off the light and bindings around its mouth. Wyvern attempts to use its stinger attack despite being blinded. Target randomly chosen. Okay, it tries to attack Mana. Misses due to blindness. I'm glad because that poison would have killed me almost instantly. And I have no detoxifying spells.
It's true.
Okay, the wyvern has 57 HP remaining, is currently blinded and bound. Okay, so I'm going to... Uh-oh.
You say, since I'm on top of it, don't I get starter?
I mean, you can go.
Yeah,
technically.
Yeah, technically you are on top of it, so you're the closest and would have an advantage in this action. Okay, so what do you try to do now that is bound and at half HP?
Okay, I'm going to speak in Draconic. Using, I guess I'm going to try intimidation with it.
Okay, what's your... Well, I guess I'll do that part. Or...
What? You're on the wrong one.
What do you mean I'm on the wrong one?
Isn't it not a D20, not a, oh, it is. You're on a D20, son of a bitch.
Okay, roll for...
I guess, wouldn't I get a bonus since I'm Dragonborn, he's only a wyvern?
He is really trying to get this wyvern.
I really want it.
Persuasion, what is your intimidation? It is a
Pokemon
+1. Okay, you roll a 14 plus 1. I'm gonna go ahead and cast
You said a 14 plus 1, right?
a 4 plus 1.
Oh, okay, 14 plus 1. Got it.
No, but
Sorry.
I mean, you can always try again next turn, but...
True.
Okay, is there anything cast here to... I can actually cast Mind Spike at this.
That would help.
Okay, Mind Spike is 3d8 And I'm gonna. Oh, I can't use. I'll fucking get a penalty if I use the upcast from the magic thing anymore, so I'm not gonna do that. Okay, 14. And I didn't upscale it, so it's gonna be a straight 14. That one is also visual based, so there's no way for it to avoid it, but it can resist it. But it's very unlikely.
Add
Demetrius.
Speaking in Draconic, I'm telling it if it resists, I'm going to break its neck with my strength.
That's how you kill it.
Oh, okay, fine. Tell it I'm just gonna beat it into the ground. Since that kind of goes along with me.
Okay, 4+1. And Demetrius, what will you do? Keep in mind, if you take an action, you will break your invisibility, canceling your ring's use for the day.
Do what?
Since you're invisible, if you take any sort of combat action, you will break your invisibility, and the ring will no longer be usable for the day.
It'll stay invisible for now.
That's fine. I'm protecting myself from an enemy that could decimate me. I'll have the fox use Fey Fire.
I'll aim for my rope.
Okay, and we'll let the DM roll for the fox.
I'm gonna see if I can fit it in the saddle.
Viper Sap. Okay.
As you attempt to intimidate the wyvern by speaking in Draconic. The wyvern, despite being partially restrained and blinded, does not seem overly intimidated by your words. Given the low roll, it continues to thrash around. Okay, it failed to save, so it takes the full 14 psychic damage, and use Foxfire on the wyvern, and it did 8 damage. It is currently at 38 HP. It is still blinded and bound. Okay, Azraeus, what will you do this turn? Are you going to try to intimidate it again?
Yeah, I'm gonna use my strength to grab its wings and pull on them. Not strong enough to break it, you know. Just submit. I mean, that's what I'm gonna yell out. Submit.
Okay, so since you are both currently plummeting towards the ground, you will have an advantage on this intimidation roll.
He also has
19.
resistance.
Yeah.
Honestly, taking away the one thing that gives a wyvern its advantage, you know, its control over the sky, really puts it into perspective that we have a powerful dragonborn.
Yeah, it's kind of fucking terrifying. Like I said, I am not the most powerful person here by a long shot.
I can just grab a wyvern and throw it to the ground.
Hey, I warned it. I'm gonna beat it into the ground. Here it comes. As long as it doesn't fucking die.
Honestly, I'm just... Actually, I might be able to save y'all here. Just in case things go
Oh, he
south.
actually attacked me?
Hmm?
Wow, he actually attacked me.
Attack roll and disadvantage. Oh my god, he fucking hit. Piercing damage. Okay, so you succeed and only take half damage. You took 27 damage by... Holy fuck.
On a half.
Jesus Christ, that thing is powerful.
Half your health in one shot.
It did.
Over half your health in one shot. Jesus
You are
Christ.
at 18 HP. Fuck.
At this point, it's a game of chicken.
Pretty much. What can I...
Now, did it do anything about it plummeting into the earth thing, or is it? No, we haven't even implemented that yet.
Yeah, that's this turn. What in the hell can I do to save your ass here?
You have healing magic, don't you? You can cast.
I have Healing Spirit, and that's it, and that's only 1d6 per turn. I'm gonna try something a bit unconventional. I cast Magnify Gravity, but turn it upside down.
I gotta piss. Be back.
Right, because I immediately took its wings from it. Plus, that's a 19 on Intimidation, so.
Okay, and Demetrius remains hidden. Well, let's see if this works. If it doesn't, you're probably dead.
I fucking hope not. I can still get potions put on me.
True, but we don't have anything to cure poison though, so I'm a bit worried.
Doesn't the goblin?
We do have the goblin, so we might be able to get something from him. Achilles, you use your strength, grab the wyvern's wings, trying to force it down while intimidating it. The wyvern already blinded your strength, and he senses the immense strength and determination of your voice, despite its wild dashing begins to panic, understanding the situation it's in.
It works. Please.
Reversing its effect is slow to stand and wyvern. Achilles given more time before they hit the ground. Area around Achilles and the wyvern is affected by reverse gravity, slowing their pull limit significantly. I'm really glad that worked. Hey, Demetrius, you remain hidden. Watch the scene unfold, ready to strike if necessary. Panicked and falling slowly, intimidated, remain tied and blinded. No one's died yet, but Achilles got over half of his health taken out in one hit. Okay, so Achilles, how do you convince it to serve us now?
Now it's technically already afraid because I'm holding its wings. I don't want to let go of the wings because I'd have probably a chance to throw me off.
True, so you need to force it into servitude before you hit the ground.
Right. Speaking in Draconic again, I will state fold to me, and I will spare his life. Because he doesn't technically know how strong I am.
True. Hey, this time, it's even gonna be a check. I guess that'll be something for the DM to decide on that one. I'm gonna remain concentration on reverse gravity because that's gonna take every fucking bit of magic I have, I think. Okay, it's just gonna carry over the highest roll. You speak in Draconic once again, asserting your dominance over the Wyvern. The previous roll of 19 carries over as your continued dominance. Fold to me, and I will spare your life. Wyvern, already blinded, restrained, and intimidated, hears your commanding voice in its native tongue. It senses the hopelessness of the situation and the strength of your will. Wyvern ceases its thrashing, its body going limp as it accepts your terms. It can no longer see due to the blinding light and is unable to use its bite to the bindings on its mouth. Okay, so I think we just tamed a fucking wyvern. Oh, Viper, that's a good one. Oh, can you turn it back on your back for wyvern? I thought we can
Can't
swap
make a
for each
baby
other.
dragon into my will because that would kind of suck.
Well, a wyvern is a subspecies of dragon. It's not actually a dragon.
Right. So I mean, I don't want to take over a dragon because that would probably piss off the dragons.
Okay, so I'm gonna use... Okay, I'm gonna spend spell slots. Okay, Azelius, what do you do?
Now that we're on the ground, I'm going to use the rest of the rope because I have 50 feet of it to finish tying it all the way up so it can't get away.
It's already...
It's already submitted to you.
Yeah, it's already submitted. We don't really need to tie it up, but we can if you want.
No, I guess not. I just didn't want it to,
Try to run away.
try to run away.
Oh, so according to Viper... Well, we've already caused it submit, so we don't need to roll persuasion. If the wyvern is tamed, it can then shapeshift into human form. Well, humanoid form.
Badass.
That is sweet.
I didn't know wyverns had that ability. That's cool as shit.
Yeah, I didn't either. That's really nice, actually. Hey, Azelius, what do you... Well, other than getting off the wyvern, what do you do?
Go ahead and speak Draconic to it again and tell it to become my familiar and turn human.
We have a lot of fucking followers now.
Well, I mean, I was technically going to just use him as a ride, but,
Well,
Yeah.
he has the ability to transform at will.
Yeah, it's really cool. You know, a roaming dragon is frowned upon. Yeah, that's true.
A wyvern would probably have the strength to carry us all. Maybe. And we could use him for longer distance travel if we have to get somewhere.
Okay, so we don't need him to carry all of us because one of us can already fly.
True.
Yeah, he is technically meant for party members.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so technically, it will be a draconic fighter. Okay, Demetrius, what action do you take now that the combat is over?
I have the ability to kill you.
You have potions, fucker.
You have 2 potions right there.
But I already did my best. I already did my thingy.
Don't waste your potions because we clearly need to take a long rest after this because you're at half HP. There's no reason to waste potions for this.
Fine. Make the coward come out of sight. Bring him back.
Yeah.
Okay, so you break invisibility?
I break invisibility while jumping towards the barbarian for an epic fist bump. Fucking, I don't know.
Both of y'all need to roll for strength checks.
Fucking hell. Is he gonna break my arm?
Well, you roll for me, I guess.
Okay, and 15 plus 6.
13.
I got a 13 plus 4. Wait, what is my strength stat? Plus 2?
Your strength stat is plus 3. Your strength is actually pretty high. So,
My strength was plus 2.
the last level up put it into the plus 3 bracket.
Oh, okay.
Was not mentioned, sorry. That's 32, not 2. Still won't matter, I still guess.
Okay, so that moved you up to there, and you said you had a what?
13 plus 3. I'm gonna use one of my psionic die on this. That's a T6?
Yeah.
Got a 5. At least now, hopefully, my arms won't break.
You have abnormally high strength for a rogue, by the way.
I don't give a shit.
Okay, let's see. 15, 13.
I could picture that in my mind.
Shit, y'all both have it exactly equal.
Huh?
You'll both have exactly equal. That's really cool, actually.
Be glad it wasn't that 20.
Oh, I
matter
should have
what.
made y'all roll it for acrobatics instead. Okay, so I expend 2 more level spell slots to softly control the gravity around Australius and the Wyvern, ensuring they land safely. I also end the daylight spell, allowing the Wyvern to see once again. Once safely on the ground, you get off the Wyvern and speak in Draconic, commanding it to become your familiar and take a human form to travel with you.
You actually have to roll a charisma check.
Yeah, you actually need to roll intimidation, so this will be with advantage though because it is currently bound. So it's 16 plus 1.
I mean, he is already intimidated, so I mean, I figured maybe he'd say yes.
Hey, epic fist bump. The combined strength of your fist bumps creates a shockwave symbolizing the unity and power of your party. Oh my god, that's awesome. That is fucking awesome. Dude, as soon as it regained its height, it just sees y'all create a shockwave with your fist. You know what? I'm rolling another d20, see what's higher. Yep, I'm going with the higher one. Just because that is an awesome fucking scene.
Now, it is saying the Wyvern is unable to take human form.
Because it's being a magical beast instead of a shapeshifter?
Well, let's look.
I guess it depends.
This one in particular doesn't seem like most of them have that.
Right, search it up. Wyverns D&D 5e, can they shapeshift?
Okay, so this one must not be powerful enough to do that. So it might be able to in the future.
Probably of a lower ilk, maybe?
Okay, so in Forgotten Realms, if they're only part of the Wyvernsburn family. So this one is just a regular-ass Wyvern. That doesn't mean we might be able to get it something like that in the future. Okay, Wyvern actually responds before you can roll intimidation. Now feeling overwhelming presence. However, it cannot take the human form as you commanded it, being a magical beast rather than a shapeshifter. It can, however, serve as a loyal mount or guarding if properly tamed. Yeah, Viper will have to find a polymorph spell or an artifact that lets it shapeshift.
If you're going to utilize the Wyvern, you can do that along with your intimidation roll to use it as a mount or a guardian.
Yeah.
As a guardian, it would do hella good damage with its poison.
True.
But also being able to fly really fucking fast is a good thing too.
Okay, so Azra, you're gonna... So we already have established you're gonna bind it to you as your familiar. And what else?
Use it as primarily as a guardian or mount.
Oh, think of it this way. What orders would you like to give him?
It's already been, I guess. Be my mount for my party. And join the fight when needed.
Okay, so that is what that'll be.
Sweet. I got a Wyvern. Because I didn't think, if we ever came across a small dragon or something like that, I'd hate to try and take it over since,
It's a
we already
dragon.
it's a dragon. We have friendly ties with that. It would kind of suck.
Yes, but this is a wyvern that attacked us, so no hard feelings there.
Yep.
That is true.
And it would become stronger later, so that's good.
Wyvern already weakened and subdues, is deeply intimidated by your commanding presence and sheer force of your will. It recognizes the futility of resistance and the potential benefits of allying with such a powerful party. Though traditionally wyverns cannot become familiars in the same sense as smaller creatures, the magical bond you create through sheer force of will and intimidation serves a similar purpose. The wyvern accepts your command to serve as a mount and join the fight when needed. Okay, the wyvern's ability is a mount. Flight, combat assistance, and enhanced travel. Party actions, yeah, we need to fucking heal y'all.
I guess I need to
So,
put in here.
Before
Not
anything,
allies, but
since you're half dead currently,
I'd write it there.
since you're both half dead currently, how many fucking spell slots is this gonna use? 1 minute, I need to bring out a calculator for this one.
I mean, I could just use a potion.
No, because those can be used in combat, and this one, and my healing spell can't.
Okay.
I do need to bring out this though. Viper, the spell is Healing Spirit, and I need to know how many casts of this I need to use. So, Aurelius, you are currently down 27 HP.
At 18 currently.
Yep, and how much damage did the wyvern take?
It was like down to 30 something from 110.
33, yeah. Okay, I need to heal 104 damage divided by 6. Hey, I need a total of 17 casts of that spell, or 17 ticks of that spell, and it is... Why do you not show up? Viper, in the current one, the healing spirit can only use a certain number of charges, which is why I have to do the math for it.
I mean, we're taking a short rest after this, aren't we?
We're taking a long rest after this.
Yeah, so there's no point in healing us.
Unless we get attacked in the night, of which we won't have a tank.
We have a wyvern.
But he's almost dead.
A nearly dead wyvern. Currently, the wyvern can be one shot from another wyvern, Australians can be shot from a wyvern, and both of us are also within one shot range for most of the things. Okay, 5-foot cube. Okay, wait, that'd only be 14 ticks of this then, if they all hit at max.
Well, honestly, if they don't all hit at max, it's fine. We have potions to make up the difference.
Okay,
Need an upgrade of my dragon's breath. 110 with that.
hey,
up
1
there.
plus my spellcasting modifier, which that's 6, so 66 each. So, two cast. 3 cast. 4 cast. 5 cast. 6 cast and 7 cast. Meaning I have those left. Only spell slots I have left for the day are 1 level 5 and 1 level 3. I've used all my... I've used all the other ones.
Well, we've been traveling on a shortcut, so who knows what time of day it is.
It is... Yeah, no, we're gonna need to set up camp either way. Okay, total that was 126 HP total. Okay, Azraelius and Demetrius. What do you do?
Just for now that he's already submitted, I ask him for his name. If he has one.
Okay, ask the... And Demetrius, what do you do?
Let's see. How big would you say a wyvern's head is?
It weighs about 30 pounds, so around 4 to 5 times the size of a human's head.
Okay, so you, probably got 30 feet of rope left. I grab the remaining rope from Azraelius.
Okay, you grab 30 feet of rope and do what?
Well, no, I grab it from Israelius. I
Oh.
gave him my rope.
And what else do you do?
Let's see. Oh, I don't need the magic sword. Something in there. I set up my alarm system and small game traps.
Okay, you do all that and anything else?
I find a high perch to keep watch for the first 4 hours.
Yeah, I cast Healing Spirit 8 times, channeling the healing energy to bulk heal Azraelius and the Wyvern for a total of 126 HP. 3 castings of such a powerful healing spells exhausted me rapidly. Collapse, falling asleep immediately. Azraelius, you approach the Wyvern, now your loyal mount, and ask it for its name. When you form, you sense its response. Its name is Zarthax.
Like anthrax.
I mean, it basically gave you anthrax earlier.
True. It did poison your ass.
Okay, Azraelius, you spend time getting to know Zarthax, ensuring the Wyvern is comfortable and ready to serve as a mountain ally. The healing from mana, you both are in good condition. I sleep soundly, recovering from exhaustion of casting multiple healing spells, and I rest peacefully. Demetrius, from your high perch, you keep a vigilant watch over the camp. Traps and alarms you've set ensure that any intruders will be detected and you are ready to respond to any threats. The night watch progressed without incident thanks to careful preparations. Well, this time it just went straight back to day, which makes sense because there was no issues during the night. And which is good because my character definitely slept through the night that time.
Yeah.
Notice I didn't go into a trance, I passed the fuck out.
Yeah.
Okay, since we had the long rest at the middle of the day, it is currently in the middle of the night. Hey, Azraelius, what will you do?
Kind of want to know if the Wyvern knows where the Dragon Temple is.
That is a good question to ask.
Because then we could just kind of skip any other hazards we might come in contact with and go straight for your next destination. Because we have a lot of shit that needs to be sold.
Yeah, we have way too much stuff.
Yeah, so Escapade knows the way of travel to get us faster towards the Dragon Temple.
Hey, Demetrius, what do you do?
I go to check my traps and disable my alarm system.
Hey, and depending on what you find, we might be out of rations as well.
Gotcha.
Because our rations that we need per day is currently 5 due to the Wyvern. And that was all we had left.
I think I'll try and make sure we can gather up a whole lot of extra rations.
Well, we should be able to go straight to the Dragon Temple now. We should be able to buy plenty of stuff there.
Yeah.
You approach Zarthax, the newly bound wyvern, and ask in Draconic, "Do you know the way to the Dragon Temple?" The wyvern nods, communicating through the bond that has general sense the area way to the Dragon Temple. It seems to recognize some landmarks and paths that could lead you more efficiently. Demetrius, let's see, you find one small rabbit, and you collect yours without issue. Okay, I cooked the remaining of that, and we'll add one ration to there due to the rabbit. So we're at 1, and we need 4 more for the next rest. Party gathers around and share the meal, and I've prepared with everyone. Everybody's rested and ready, and we take this opportunity to discuss the plans of your next step.
Well, technically, we could use him as a mount, but since he hasn't been trained to do so,
I mean, I do have full spell slots right now, so if something does happen, I can make sure we land safely.
okay. So just have him carry you two while I fly next to him. We can head out in that direction.
We'll carry the remaining party other than you. We've also got a fox and a goblin.
Your fox is a spirit, so you summon that at will. It doesn't take up physical space.
Aurelius could honestly carry the goblin, although it might piss himself.
I think it might be better to have him on the wyvern with us.
True, because if the wyvern does fuck up, you can catch us, and Aurelius can put it back in its place.
Yep. Okay, Aurelius, since you are the commander of the wyvern, what will you tell him to do?
Tell him he's going to carry my 2 companions along with the goblin so we can quickly head towards the Dragon Temple.
His name's Zarthax, right? Yeah, Zarthax.
To the goblin temple.
Better if I specify that. Okay, that was a lot of misspellings right in a row. And Demetrius, what do you do?
Have my fox return to the spirits.
Cannot hear you.
I have my fox return to the spirits and tell him I will call on you when I need you most.
It was quite lucky that they gave us a wyvern to catch.
Well, I don't think it intended for us to, catch
No.
it.
No, now we can technically go visit the other temples a hell of a lot faster.
That is true.
Yeah, so I guess it wants to speed up the campaign a little bit. Then again, we have taken a month to get to the first temple.
Yeah,
True.
But
we've
after
only been meeting once a week.
yeah, we can only, technically stay there for a week or so we can get the wyvern trained up, get a saddle going for him.
True. Yeah, the DM wanted us to kill it and harvest skills and armor and venom for weapon upgrades. Yeah, well, that's not how this turned out.
What?
I was responding to chat.
What are they saying?
The DM probably intended us for us to kill it and make weapons and armor out of it.
Well, that's too damn bad.
As early as you instruct Anthrax and Zarthax to carry Demetrius Man and Garrick to the Shrine of Tempetus while you follow closely behind, flying information with your wyvern. During the ride, I'd take the opportunity to study the Magnified Gravity spell. In greater detail, focus on understanding the nuances of gravity manipulation. Spells, principles, and potential applications begin to crystallize in your mind, potentially unlocking new ways to utilize this magic. Apparently, wyvern meat sells for a lot. 1,000 gold for every pound.
Well, I mean, we could also use the wyvern to take us to a nest.
And then
Though,
kill all his comrades.
Well, unfortunately, wyverns go in packs.
I
Yeah, that is.
don't think we can. Okay, Azraelius, what do you do?
I communicate with the wyvern, whatever his name. Zarthax. Don't really want to scout the area since it's a temple. I don't suspect we'll run into anything dangerous.
Okay, what do you do then?
We'll land near the bottom of the stairs.
We've already landed.
Yeah, we've already landed.
Ah, Well, I guess since he's a wyvern and he's part of us, I'll tell him to fly off a little ways from the temple so he doesn't cause a commotion.
Okay, not cause a commotion.
They come flying when you hear my roar, maybe?
Well, since we can communicate with each other,
That is true.
He is part of our party, so he does have the same psionic thing now, so. We have walkie-talkies, so.
yeah.
For up to a mile, and I doubt we're going to get a mile away from him.
Yep. Demetrius, any actions you take before we head in?
Nope, none really.
Guess we'll put on there as we climb the steps of the temple. I gaze in wonder.
Okay, Azraelius. I think chat and GPT servers are struggling at the moment. You communicate with Zarthax and trick the wyvern to perch somewhere inconspicuous to avoid causing commotion. The wyvern finds a suitable ledge on a nearby peak and settles down, its watchful eyes scanning surroundings. You then lead the way, climbing the steps of the temple, gazing in wonder at the intricate carvings and imposing structure. Demetrius, you follow closely behind him, keeping a keen eye out for any danger or traps. Your instincts are high alert as you ascend the ancient steps. Filled with excitement, I follow Azraelius, eager to explore the mysteries of the temple and learn more about the dragonkin associated with this sacred place. Okay, anything else? We notice that the shrine steps are weathered, each one bearing the mark of time and elements. As we climb higher, the air grows colder and the occasional flash of lightning illuminates the intricate carvings, depicting powerful storms and dragons. Reaching the large archway at the entrance to the shrine, you are met with a heavy wooden door with reinforced iron. The door is slightly ajar, allowing a glimpse of the dim interior lit by faint flickering torches. At the entrance of the shrine, you must decide your action.
I want to scout the entrance to ensure its safety.
Okay, Azraelius, do you announce your presence like last time or take a different approach this time?
Since it's technically a temple, I don't necessarily know that there's any dragons here.
It is still a dragonkin, though.
Dragonkin, but I haven't.
It's just supposed to be dragonkin here.
Yeah, there's supposed to be dragonkin there. I guess before entering the door, since it's already cracked somewhat open, I'll growl loudly instead of shooting lightning, because I'm not necessarily meeting a dragon. This is dragonkin.
Okay, I'm just gonna watch the actions of of you two.
Like we're dragging a puppy.
Very curious. Little blonde hair, blue eyes, tits. No.
Well, I went ahead and rolled the perception for you for that one. Okay, you notice that the temple is in fact being used actively. Do not detect any traps or immediate threats, though. It appears safe to enter. Okay, it signals your... and as you growl, it bounces off the stone walls, signaling your presence to anyone inside. Adrelius, now that you have announced your presence, what would you like to do?
Go ahead and open the door and step inside into the dimly lit room.
Anything else you would like to do?
Since I don't necessarily know what's all in there, that's technically all I could do.
You can still shout out or do anything that doesn't require you to know what's in there.
Okay. That I've come afar so that I may learn of myself. And others like me. Is there anyone here willing to speak?
Hey, Demetrius, what do you do?
I stand at the ready behind the door.
Okay.
Behind the door. So that I'm hidden.
Okay, and I'm still gonna wait because there's not much I can do here.
You're just kind of waiting in awe.
But I'm gonna wait and see on the occurrences. As early as you push open the heavy wooden door and step inside the dimly lit room, the interior is filled with flickering torchlight, casting shadows on the stone walls, which are adorned with more intricate carvings depicting storms and dragons. I have come from afar so I may learn of myself and others like me. Is there anyone here willing to speak? Demetrius, you stand right behind the door, alert and prepared for any potential threats. I wait and observe, ready to act to any occurrences in the shrine. The room you enter is large and spacious, with high ceilings supported by sturdy stone columns. Air is cool and carries a faint scent of ancient incense. As your eyes adjust to the dim light, you notice several passages leading deeper into the shrine. A few moments of silence, a figure steps out from the shadows. An elderly dragonborn with silver scales and wearing robes adorned with storm motifs. He approaches. His eyes reflect wisdom and curiosity. Greetings, traveler. I am Valdrin, keeper of the Shrine of Tempetus. It's rare to see a fellow dragonborn seeking knowledge of our kind. What brings you to our sacred place? Hey, Julius, what will you do?
Tell the elder of our last encounter of the higher dragon. Tell him that I gained information stating that I could come here and find out more about myself
than those that are supposedly living near here.
Hey, Demetrius, what do you do?
I remain hidden behind the door.
You weren't even this scared when we encountered the dragon.
I don't give a shit.
I know. That's your entire thing.
I go on a whim.
Okay, so I'm in search of all the magics of the world, looking for spells relating to dragons and their various histories. I also mention I'm also mentioning that I'm looking for a spell or artifact of polymorph to aid a new addition to our party. Okay, as Julius's actions, you step forward to address Thaldrin, the Elder Dragonborn. We recently had an encounter with a powerful dragon who directed us here. I seek about knowledge about myself and those like me. I've been informed that I might find the answers I seek in this place. Demetrius, you remain hidden behind the door, staying vigilant and ready to respond to any potential threats. I step forward and introduce myself. I am a scholar of magic, dedicated to searching all forms of arcane knowledge. I seek spells related to dragons and their histories. Additionally, I'm in search of a spell or artifact of polymorph to aid a new addition of our party. Thaldrin listens intently to both Azraelius and Mana, nodding thoughtfully as they speak. Your journey has brought you to a place of great significance. The Shrine of Temperatures holds many secrets and ancient knowledge about our kind. We are the keepers of dragon lore and the custodians of powerful magics related to the storm and dragon kind. You seek knowledge about yourself and your kin. The shrine holds tomes and ancient relics that provide you with the information you seek. Our library contains records of dragonborn lineage and the history of our kind, and ancient rituals to help you understand our heritage. To me, your quest for magical knowledge is commendable. We possess scrolls and artifacts that detail magical arts of the dragon. As for polymorph, there is indeed a relic within these walls that may serve your purpose. However, such a powerful magic is not given lightly. It must be earned or proven worthy of. Okay, Thaldrin stands ready to assist, but makes it clear that gaining access to the shrine's secrets will require effort and perhaps a test of worthiness.
We're ready to come out of hiding now.
Okay, Azraelius, what do you do?
Damn. Well, we have knowledge, but he's not specifically going to teach me.
He seems to be the type to protect ancient knowledge, meaning he's not going to give it over freely.
Right. I guess we'll ask him, what should we do to prove our worth?
I forgot to also gain these. So I have 15 and 17 from the previous rest, since this is a new day. Okay, so you're basically going to inquire about the test of worthiness, right?
What?
You're going to inquire about the test of worthiness?
Yeah.
Okay, you inquire about the test of worthiness, Is there anything else you would like to say before inquiring? Or after? Either way.
I'd also like to be brought towards the library so we can begin our research.
Okay, Demetrius, do you do anything?
I come out from behind the door. Apologize for the late appearance. And I ask if the show of a dragon scale armor made from the very dragon we mentioned would be testament to our allegiance to the dragons. That works.
Hey, and I will do something similar to you, Demetrius. Okay, I cast... Where is it? Okay, I'm gonna cast out a window to showcase my studies. I will roll for... Actually, Demetrius, me and you both need to roll for persuasion.
Uh, 15 minus 1. How do I have a minus 1 in persuasion?
Wait, do you really have a -1 in persuasion? Hold the fuck up.
Yeah.
Alright, because you have a charisma of 8 is why you have a -1 in...
Understandable.
Okay, you said your roll was what?
15.
Okay. Okay, 17 plus, what's my persuasion modifier? Only +1. Alright, I better reduce that from my spell slots for level 2 spells because I will forget if I don't do it now. Hey, Angelius, we are prepared to prove our worthiness. What is required of us? Additionally, I request access to the library to begin my research. Demetrius, you step out from hiding and bowing slightly as you approach Saldrin. I apologize for my late appearance. It appears perhaps this can attest to our worthiness. And you present the dragon scale armor taken from the previous encounter. Persuasion roll 14. I step forward and I cast a lightning breath. Lightning element out the window, showcasing my mastery of the draconic magic. I've traveled far and studied much. This should attest my worthiness in of itself, as not many mortals can wield draconic powers. I then request access to the archives. Valdrin's response. He watches and listens carefully as each of you make your case. Aurelius, your request to the X Library is granted. You may begin your research there. However, to gain access to the deeper secrets, you must first prove your worth. Demetrius, Valdrin expects the dragon scale armor. Thoughtful expression. The army present is indeed impressive and speaks to your encounter with the powerful dragons. It will be taken into consideration. Tamana, Valdrin observes your display of draconic power with a mix of admiration and respect. Your mastery of draconic magic is indeed rare among mortals. This display, combined with your scholarly pursuits, speaks to your dedication and worthiness. To prove your worthiness, you must undertake a trial. The trial will test your strength, wisdom, and resolve. Only those who pass the trial may access the most powerful magics and artifacts in the shrine. Trial description: strength, wisdom, and resolve. Face it to defeat a guardian of the shrine, solve a riddle that may confound many, and resolve endure a magical challenge that tests your willpower and determination. So we have one trial, one for each of us.
I guess you'll be a riddle, wouldn't you, Demetrius?
Well,
Yeah, I'd probably do the wisdom.
so Demetrius, you're gonna accept the trial of wisdom. Okay, and Aurelius, I'm guessing you're doing strength.
Yeah.
Gonna run up and clothesline whatever guardian's there.
Well, I'm also going against other dragons, so it would be probably an equal fight.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie.
Well, let's see how this goes. Okay, Thunder nods approvingly as each of you accepts your respective trials. Very well, follow me and I will lead you to the chambers where the trial will take place. May your courage, intellect, and determination guide you through these challenges. Valdrin leads your party down a series of ancient corridors, each illuminated by faint, flickering torches. The air is cool and it carries a faint hum of magical energy. After a few minutes, you arrive at a set of heavy stone doors, each marked with symbols representing the trial it holds. Okay, Aurelius, Trial of Strength. Valdrin opens a door marked with a symbol of a dragon in combat. Chamber is of strength. I'm gonna let it play out first. So you're facing a 90 HP, 17 AC golem. That is a hell of a test of strength.
But all it does is bludgeoning damage.
And he currently has resistance to bludgeoning.
On top
Up
of
to
using
a quarter, up to 75% resistance.
So that trial is perfect for you.
Okay, you said up to a quarter. I already have technically a quarter. If I add the necklace to it, wouldn't that be half?
No, you're down to a quarter. So you only take 25% damage currently from bludgeoning. And that's because of the necklace.
Resistance. Okay. Damn. False.
Okay, so the chambers. This is the chamber of strength. Inside you will face a guardian of the shrine. Defeat it to prove your strength. Step in a large circle room with high ceilings and sturdy stone walls. There stands a powerful golem animated by ancient magic ready to test your combat prowess. 90 HP, 17 AC, only deals bludgeoning. Demetrius. Door opens marked with a symbol of an open book and a question mark. Demetrius, this is a chamber of wisdom. Inside you'll face a riddle that has confounded many. Solve it to prove your wisdom. Okay, inside the chamber of wisdom, you step into a quiet, serene room filled with scrolls and ancient texts. In the center stands a pedestal with ornate riddle inscribed on the tablet. The riddle, I speak without a mouth, I hear without ears. I have no body, but I become alive with the wind. What am I? Think carefully and provide your answer to this riddle. Trial of Resolve. Valdrin opens the door marked with the symbol of a flaming heart. Mana, this is the Trial of Resolve. Inside you will face a magical challenge that will test your willpower and determination. Endure it to prove your resolve. I step inside the chamber filled with swirling magical energy. The air crackles with power, and you feel pressure of the magical challenge pressing against your mind and body. The room fills with intense, disorienting force designed to test your mental and physical endurance. You must concentrate and use your willpower to withstand it. Azraelius, you go first.
Knowing about this enemy since I've already fought one before, but much stronger.
Yeah, Hannah.
Guess I'm gonna go ahead and immediately charge and activate the amulet.
Do you also go into rage?
Yes. So that's I already have resistance to bludgeoning. It gives me a +2 as well from rage.
+2 to what? AC?
It says on there it's supposed to be with rage is a +2 bonus resistance to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage. Lasts a minute.
Okay, so that also.
That's 3 resistances.
Not quite, because that one's a flat one, meaning he takes 2 less damages. It's not a percentage based, like, regular.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay.
It's still more resistant.
Okay, and what would... You still have 1 bonus action remaining.
Go ahead and attack it with full force with the Warhammer, since technically that's the only thing I can go against it with.
Okay, and...
The 1d8. If you want to do a hit, just roll 20.
Oh, hell yeah. That's hitting.
And your roll to hit is 19 plus...
5.
5.
Yeah, roll to hit is 19. Plus
Okay,
5.
and what is your damage dice?
It's a d8.
Plus,
1.
plus 3.
3 plus 3 plus 5.
Hey, Demetrius, what is your act? Well, let me go back down to yours. Tell it, I speak without a mouth, I hear without ears. I have no body, but I come alive with the wind. What am I?
Friend?
Anna,
You did not go through.
can I phone a friend?
You are currently in a room with many scrolls and other things as the such.
Fine. I inspect the room in search of hints.
Okay, go ahead and roll for perception.
I got a 9, but I'm gonna use some bolstered knack on that.
Okay, and what is your bolster knack results?
I'm gonna add 2 bolstered knack. Total is 16.
Okay, plus your perception modifier, which is
+2.
okay. Let's see. I'm gonna try something interesting here.
Grab us some drinks.
Okay, so I'm gonna need several checks for this. I'm gonna try to control the room and make the powers mine permanently. Okay, so that's gonna be an intelligence check. And is there anything else that would relate to this? Nope, that looks about it. So let's roll. 8 and 3. 5th. Looks like I'm using both of my fucking Portnet dices here. I hope we don't fucking need them in the later ones. Current Portnet dice, as I rolled earlier, are 15 and 17.
All this is a singular test and not a continuous test.
I really hope this is a singular test, because otherwise I'm going to just screw myself. Okay, which ones have higher bonuses? Because I want these both to be over 20. Intelligence check is +4. Oh no, that's a +7. I was looking at the wrong stat. So. Okay, and Arcana is 17 plus Arcana 6. You charge at the stone golem, activating your amulet for the additional bludgeoning damage resistance, and activating range for additional 2 physical damage resistance. Your attack, of course, hits, and your damage roll is 11. The golem's HP is now at 79. The golem, undeterred, swings its massive fist in a powerful attack. It does 3 damage. And the next one also does 3 damage. This is very much going to be a battle of attrition. You are at 39 hit points.
You've got this.
Well, technically speaking, all I have is the hammer, so the hammer itself doesn't do a lot of damage. Is there any way I could do physical damage just by using my fists? Would that be better?
I think unhanded has like a 1d4.
Okay. This is the only thing I haven't come across as a good weapon for me yet.
Okay, so it is +1, or it's 1 plus your strength modifier,
Which is 6.
which is about the same.
Yeah, it's basically the same. Actually, no, your Warhammer technically can give you more at 1d8 plus 3.
Right.
Yeah, if you were a monk, that would change greatly, but you're a barbarian.
Right.
Okay, you find Demetrius, you find an inscription on a nearby wall, partially obscured and covered by dust. Whispering through the trees, it carries secrets on the breeze. Though you cannot see it, it forms its presence can be felt in the storm. Given this additional hint, it becomes clear that it's likely an echo or the wind.
Well, the riddle itself literally says it comes alive in the wind, so it can't be the wind. It has to be the echo.
Okay, so you're gonna respond the echo.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, and Trial of Resolve. You feel the magical energies pressing against you, and instead of resisting them, you attempt to control and harness them, making them your own. Intelligence check. Use both of my important dice. Results: knowledge and skill, arcane arts, that you grasp this whirling energy and begin to channel the power, bending it to your will. The intense pressure lessens as you can control, demonstrating your resolve and mastery over the forces. Okay, and Aurelius, your next combat phase. Your roll to hit will be 5.
Sucks.
Yep, and the 8 for the damage is also a 5.
It's 3.
What was the last number?
5.
You did use reckless attack, so you do actually get advantage on a roll. I forgot. So it was 9 plus 5.
Probably give him a decent chance.
Demetrius, we actually are close enough to use, what's it called? The walkie-talkies. So you know this next result is about to miss. Do you want to help him out?
What do you mean?
With bolster knack, that is.
I'm not sure if bolster knack can be used
wisdom. Daldrin to Demetrius. Well done, Demetrius. You have proven your wisdom. You may proceed to the next chamber to receive your reward. Yeah, I continue to harness the magical energies, attempting to make them permanent. Upgrade to my magical power. Your deep understanding of the arcane arts and sheer determination allows you to maintain control over the swirling energies. You focus on integrating the power into your own magical core. Magical energies bond with the essence, enhancing your abilities. You gain permanent increasing to your spell casting power by representing as a +1 on spell attack rolls and save DCs.
Cool.
So my spell attack bonus is now 6, and saving throws on intelligence is going to be at +8. Spell attack rolls and DC saves. Let's get to... Wait, no, I know what that means. Never mind. Okay, impressive man, you've shown a great resolve and mastery over magic. You have earned the right to access the shrine's deeper secrets. Basically, I cheated and he just like... You know what? It passes. Okay, decision point. So me and Demetrius are done with mine. Or done with our trials.
It up, man. Up. And you're literally the only one that could have taken this on, so it's just gonna take some time.
Yeah. Guess we'll go for another swing here.
Okay, roll to hit. Since you're still in Reckless Strike, you have advantage. 19 that time.
That's a big advantage difference.
Yeah, that is. Your roll for damage is 2.
Son of a bitch.
That's 3 plus 5.
Demetrius, what will you do now?
I remain weary as I travel to the next chamber.
Oh, the next chamber is a reward chamber.
As far as we know.
Okay. I was really hoping for a spell slot instead, but +1 works as well.
Honestly, a +2 would have been great.
Maybe I'll get a better weapon out of this.
Okay, Trial of Strength.
You'll hear.
Okay, the golem's HP is now at 69.
69.
It's a good thing we gave you that amulet.
Yeah, for real.
Yeah, I would have already been down.
Good thing it lasts for a whole hour. Another 5 damage.
Okay, Azraelius, your health is now at 29. You are about half health. Okay, see the next chamber, accept your reward. The passage opens up into a well-lit room with ancient scrolls and artifacts. Item encased in glass. Demetrius, you have proved your wisdom. As your reward, you may choose one of these artifacts. Each holds great power and knowledge. Artifact of Insight grants +2 to intelligence and advantage on intelligence checks. Ring of Clairvoyance allows the wearer to cast the clairvoyant spell once per day. And Scroll of Ancient Knowledge contains powerful spells and ancient lore. And since I already know this question's coming,
Yeah.
okay, casting time. Well, since this is an artifact, it is an instant casting time instead. You create an invisible sensor within range, in a location familiar to you, a place you have visited or been before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door or around a corner, or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration and can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast a spell, you choose Seeing or Hearing. You can use the chosen sense through the sensor as if you were in its space. Your action can be switched between Seeing and Hearing. In other words, anywhere that you have ever been before, you can see that location. Or hear that location, and you can swap between it. Your other options are... Where'd you go? Amulet of Insight, +2 to Intelligent, advantage on intelligence checks, and Scroll of Ancient Knowledge.
I would like to ask him. As a dragonkin, which of these do you believe an elder dragon would find the most appealing?
Okay, and Atrelius, I've rolled this, so your roll for hit is a 16 plus 5. And your roll for damage. Damage is 8 plus 3 plus 5. So you're doing a decent chunk of damage this time.
Thank goodness.
Okay, as for my rewards, I can choose between Arcane, 1 of Arcane Mastery, +1 to spell attack rolls in DC. That is completely useless. Tome of the Dragons. Well, I don't actually have an option here. Okay, I picked the Tome of the Dragon. Staff of Elemental Control. Builder to cast into elemental spells with enhanced power. Yeah, I asked him what I would need to do to claim his second reward because that staff is also tempting. And my character will not stop to gain more magic and shit. This is pretty much my area. If I was Demetrius in a dragon sword.
Yep.
Okay, and let's go. Okay, attack roll obviously hits, and Golem's HP is now 53. Golem is now heavily damaged and prepares to strike back, but its movements are slower and less precise due to its accumulated damage. Okay, Thaldrin considers your question thoughtfully. An Elder Dragon values wisdom and foresight above all. The Ring of Clairvoyance would likely be the most appealing, as it grants power to see and understand beyond the immediate surroundings. Such foresight is a prized ability among dragons. I choose Tome of the Dragon, feeling a deep connection to the wealth of knowledge it contains. I then turn to Thaldrin and ask, what would I need to do to claim a second reward? To claim a second reward, you must complete an additional trial, demonstrating further mastery and commitment. Each trial is designated to be a challenge to different aspects of your abilities and virtues. Interesting. Okay, current HP -2. You only took 2 damage that round.
Yeah.
You're at 27 HP. You're on track to beat it. Okay. Azraelius, is there any extra action that you'd take now that it is weakened?
Do I go ahead and heal myself with a potion?
Probably.
You are at half health, but it can only do a maximum of 5 damage, and you still have 5 turns before you would be in critical range. Or before you would be in danger range.
You could kill him within 5.
Yeah.
But you're kind of.
Knowing that he's already slowed down, I'm gonna try and use the hammer to attack the shoulder of the golem. See if I can at least take out one of its attack turns.
Okay, and your roll to hit was a 1 5 plus 5, so can't do 20 because it would do nat 20. Okay, roll for damage is 7 plus 3 plus 5, so it's 10 plus 5. Okay, Demetrius, do you take the ring?
I take the ring and then ask. I am not proficient in multiple aspects, but I do have items and gems to barter if it is enough to grant me more artifacts.
You said gems and what?
Gems and items. Artifacts and weaponry. Yes.
Okay, so I think I'm actually gonna try a trial of combat here.
Yeah, I probably couldn't do in the trial of combat.
Fucking one tap, bitch.
Yeah, you'll probably just one tap it. And I probably couldn't do very well in a trial of wisdom because I have 0 wisdom. Well,
Yeah.
technically I have 10, but
Hey, Agilius trial of strength, you are gonna try to knock out one of its arms. Okay, it does not quite destroy it, but it makes it significantly harder for it to use in combat.
it's just a bit.
Okay, the golem's turn. It deals 2 damage. I don't think it can kill you anymore.
Doesn't seem like it.
Hey, Thaldrin nods thoughtfully. While its trials are the primary means to earn artifacts, we're also knowledgeable in trade. Show me what you have to barter, and we can discuss a fair exchange.
Yay! Money talks.
I accept the trial combat similar to Zelius. Very well, your trial combat will begin shortly. Prepare yourself. Head to a similar chamber where you face a guardian. However, your guardian is a magical construct imbued with elemental energy. Interesting, so it... Elemental strike. I need to keep the fuck out of its range.
Oh shit.
Every attack can one-shot me. So I need to one-shot it. Actually, no, I don't.
I mean, HP is 75. You definitely have the means to do so.
I don't have anything that can one-shot it, but I don't need to one-shot it because I am not alone. Azraelius, let's roll for yours again.
Right, because you could just conjure up your Earth Elemental, and it's got like 110 on it.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, this one might be easy for me. Hey, you know what? Let's reroll yours because this is taking a long time. Fuck, that's still a roll.
If that Dragonborn guy or that Dragonkin guy comes back into your room and his jaw just drops, I'm gonna laugh.
Okay, roll for damage is going to be a 17 plus 5 plus 3.
I don't think I'm gonna be able to hit it. Its AC is higher.
Yeah, its AC is pretty high. But I have a level 5 spell slot and I'm about to use it.
Yeah, you'll take another 2 damage. It's like it's scratching.
Nice or lightning. Technically, if it's Earth Elemental, it's.
Yeah, I
negate
still
that.
have bonus action. Hold up, this is a new day. See if I use all 3 of them. 5, 6, 7, 8. That will consume my action and bonus action. So let's see how strong a level 8 earth metal elemental, or a level 8 spell earth elemental is. Okay, you continue assault on the golem, focus on its weakened arm. You unfortunately miss. But its damage stays, the golem continues to attempt to fight back. It misses you, however, as well.
On the next attack, for me anyway, I'm gonna try and use my speed to get behind it and attack from behind. Try and get it to, I guess, stumble. Add a strength check to it, I guess, if you wanted to.
And for now, put my conversation on hold until y'all get done with your battles.
Yeah. Okay, so you're gonna attempt to stumble it, and that is... We're rolling that one again, because it's taking too long. 15. And the roll for damage. Okay, and
Get it to stall means I can get a bonus damage next to it.
where is it? Summon a powerful upcast to level 8 using the Fox Focus and Dagger, summoning a powerful Earth Elemental right in front of the Elemental Guardian. Okay, level 8 summons that is not the stats of a level 8 Earth Elemental. That is significantly weaker. The Earth Elemental Guardian, seeing the new summoned Earth Elemental, directs its attacks towards it.
I guess you could try and fix that. You could search for level 8 in the D&D thing and then re-input its stats.
Okay, one moment. Okay. Oh, it only increases its HP.
It's better than nothing.
5, 6, 7, 8. Damn, it did 30 damage to the elemental. Damn, just tanking the first hit did almost a third of its health. Well, a quarter of its health. Okay, I'm gonna need to hit this thing as hard as fucking possible because even my elemental is getting shredded by it.
Which is stupid.
Glad you didn't face this one.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be taking a second challenge.
Okay,
It kind of depends on what I get.
so elemental damage is out of the question due to this. Can't use Mind Spike. That's another one of my powerful spells. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I am going to have to upcast Magic Missile up to level 3. So that's going to be 5d6. Damage. Shit. Okay, and I order the golem to attack. Just gonna let the DM handle that part though. Okay, so Azraeus, your golem's HP is down to 22. However, it does not seem that you succeeded in stumbling it. Okay, damage roll automatically hits is mine is down to 62. Earth Elemental's turn. So it lands the first attack, deals 13 damage. Hits the second attack, it deals 12 damage. It is down to 37 damage.
I think Hannah might kill her before you kill yours.
That depends
again,
on if
Hey,
this
hell.
gets lucky enough.
I mean, it was a test of strength. So, I mean, I'm beating it till I beat it. Maz is
Basically,
over
yeah.
just using her attack magic and spells to take out hers, which isn't necessarily a test of strength, it's just a test of magic.
Magic is a strength, it's just not physical strength, because if I couldn't use magic in here, I would die so fast.
Just the given.
Okay, it is finally done. Okay, so Elemental is at 37. Golem's turn, Azraeus. Where did you go? Okay, so you take 2 damage again.
Help that.
Talk about the epitome of a tank. You're at 23 HP. Okay, my Earth Elemental is back down to 111 after I corrected the HP for it. Okay, Azraeus, what do you do?
Knowing that I am winning, I start maniacally laughing because I am chaotic. Was it neutral, chaotic evil now?
Yeah.
There.
Okay, and let's... We're gonna need that. Rolling until you hit because this is dragging on. And no, that was not a punch of dragons. Six, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10.
You're not wrong. This took fucking forever.
Yeah,
For
no
a single
shit.
person, for a tank like myself to simply go on against something that
A golem.
Yeah. It's already showing quite a bit. Especially for only being a level 4.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, if we get to the point where, like, me and you ever die in a battle, he could calmly walk over to our bodies and help get us back up. And if something's hitting him, it's gonna feel like a rock bouncing off his head.
I mean, he is taking 2 damage from a, literal earth golem.
Yeah.
Thank you for your yeah.
Yeah. You're welcome.
Okay, so your golem's HP is now at 12, Azraeus.
2 more attacks.
Let's see if mine dies this turn. Okay, so mine's down to 19 HP. My Earth Elemental brings it down. Yeah, no, it's dead.
Nah, you're dead.
Owl Guardian is overwhelmed by the combined attacks of Mana's magic missiles and Earth Elemental's powerful strikes, causing it to collapse in a pile of inert elemental energy and debris. Okay, and Golem's turn. It misses you. At Julius, it's low enough HP to where the DM just says, you kill it.
Didn't even have to heal myself.
Damn, you know it's bad whenever the DM just says, you killed it already.
Alright, I guess I'll go first. Tell him I have 450 gold pieces worth of gems. Or gems worth 450 gold pieces. A fine short sword. A short sword. A scroll of arcane lock. A normal dagger. And a hand crossbow.
Okay, and Julius, let's see. What is yours? Oh, so you do still have to deal the final blow to the golem?
Yep.
Let's give you a higher. Oh, I guess it's 4. Okay. And I spoke with my easy victory. Walk up and take the staff.
You're like, this is mine. Fuck you.
Okay, Demetrius, you present your items to Thaldrin. A gem's worth 450 GP, a fine short sword, a scroll of arcane lock, a normal dagger, and a hand crossbow. Thaldrin examines your offerings thoroughly. These items hold significant value and exchange to offer you one of the following artifacts or weapons. Shit, that's actually pretty good. Okay, Thaldrin, Demetrius, you have the Ring of Protection, +1 to AC, Cloak of Elvenkind, grants advantage on dexterity checks, causing disadvantage on wisdom checks made against you, or made to see you. Boots of Speed, while you wear these boots, you get a bonus action to click the heels together, doubling your walk speed, and giving you advantage on dexterity for 10 minutes. Those are reusable, by the way, so after the 10 minutes are up, you can recast it without cooldown. And the Short Sword of Wounding. This magical weapon inflicts wounds that can only be healed by magical means. Oh god, that's brutal. Hit a creature with this weapon, it takes 1d4 necrotic damage at the start of its turns, effectively stacked with multiple hits. Oh my fucking god. Damn, you've got a really hard choice here, Demetrius.
Yeah, 4 choices and really good at what item.
Well, Ring of Protection isn't anything special, but the other 3 are really, really fucking good.
I'd like to ask if I also put put the dragon scale mail in the pool as well, if I might have another choice as well.
Hey, Demetrius. Azraelius, so I guess you're entering the chamber to look at your rewards?
Yep. Damn, what better be a weapon of my, considering what I am at least. That would be nice.
You do need a better weapon.
I do.
I mean,
They've been
hopefully
giving
the
you...
AI
Yeah, they've been giving you nothing but, like, damage reduction stuff the entire campaign.
Yeah.
Hopefully the AI understands that that battle was drawn out very long because you could take the damage but not dish it out.
Exactly. You know, weapon, considering what I am and, you know, what I'm capable of dishing. Let's say put up there in the top caption, give me a weapon. That's cheating.
Okay, I waved at Thaldrin and asked if he has a fort here.
Hold on. At the end of my question, add on perhaps from a larger selection.
Okay, and I'm going to inquire if he has a Draconic Forge. Come on, hurry up.
Oh damn! I just gained a much bigger selection.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
A bag of holding.
Damn, that is a... Fuck, that's a hell of a choice.
Bitch. Apparently, Dragonborn really do love their dragon mail.
Yeah, I mean, that is fair.
Dragon Slayer's longsword.
Gauntlets of Overpower.
Belt
I
of
mean-
Giant Strength is good, and the longsword's pretty good. You could also ask if he has anything more suited to your weapon style, which is... you know, malls and stuff.
I mean, because technically I'm more towards spears and warhammers. If there's anything, yeah. Because I mean, Dragon Slayer's longsword, which is great, but you know, I'm not really fixated on longswords.
Though this
Yeah.
this belt of giant strength increases to 21, and you're currently at 17.
Right. I mean, I could. Dang, I wish I could get an extra selection going on here because it's giving me some pretty good shit. But
More than likely, the silver chalice, the
you're not wrong. 'Cause
the leather armors you have, things like that. You could add that in and ask if you can get two, because then you could go with you could ask him if he has anything for melee combat or something with something that is compatible with your proficiencies.
Okay.
Otherwise, you can't really use it.
You could also, I just inquired about a Dragon Forge, and they do have one here. You could ask for permission to use the Dragon Forge instead and smelt down your existing items.
Yeah, but I could smelt them all down, but isn't necessarily going to give me anything good.
Well, that depends on what you smelt down into, I imagine.
Well, all I have is normal shit besides the silver chalice of healing.
True, you're not wrong on that front.
Yeah, I don't really have anything.
You have your spiked armor that you're wearing, but it's not doing anything for you.
Well, I have the spiked armor and the breastplate. Technically, all that's doing was helping my armor class go up.
Oh well.
Yeah.
True. Yeah,
It's not stated, but it did help with armor class.
Yeah.
Okay, and what... Okay, so if you add in what, you're going to try to get 2 selections and inquire for a Warhammer.
If I give the gold necklace and the silver chalice and the detect magic scroll, I mean, I would give him the short bows, the crude scimitars, and the daggers and the short swords. Because I want to keep the leather armor and the hide armor so I can get a saddle. So I might go
True.
forward.
Okay, you might keep the rest of them so you can use them as materials later. Because this should be more than enough. Because you're giving a gold necklace, a magic silver chalice, and a detect magic scroll.
Yeah.
You could instead, depending on the strength of the items made at a Draconic Forge, you could ask to have him help you make a item that would be more towards your benefit.
True.
Because as a Dragonkin elder, he probably knows a good couple things about using Draconic Forge. It's up to you. You can either get a better selection or have something that would that could possibly be just what you needed.
Yeah, I could technically ask the elder instead if he's capable of forging me a weapon.
Okay, forging your hammer for what specifically?
Warhammer that he believes to be worth the amount you're putting up.
Worthy of a dragonkin for battle.
Okay, that's a good response, I say.
Yeah, definitely.
Demetrius, what do you pick out of these two?
That way I can choose that plus a weapon.
Okay, and Demetrius, what do you pick from this list?
Let's see. Uh, let's see here. I mean, the bag of holding is really freaking nice.
Yeah, 'cause
True.
you can take that and turn it into 500 pounds of rations.
True, but we're not exactly going off a carry weight for this campaign.
Honestly, it basically just becomes an infinite carrying bag at this point.
I mean, look, I know a trick that can turn it into a dimensional portal.
Yeah, you just put another bag of holding inside the bag of holding.
Or you or you get an item called the hole, and you put it inside there and it blows up.
Oh, fuck.
Technically, we can use that as a way to traverse dimensions.
Well, as I already have a way to go invisible, I don't really have an issue with speed. I don't want a short sword. I ask if I bring it, say this. Though the selection is grand, none of these would be of much use to me. So instead, if I also add 200 gold to the existing pool of items, would you also help craft me a grand crossbow?
You get rid of one of your daggers for that.
Yeah, and a crossbow attack won't get your benefits from
Oh, you're right.
your psychic powers.
Yeah, you're right.
Well, why don't you just ask him for a good set of armor that you can wear?
I mean, I don't really have an issue with that. Just,
What if
gone.
your dagger of returning was combined with one of your other daggers? That way, the dagger of returning could do possibly venom or fire damage.
See if you would you help me forge a new dagger of greater ability than the combined dagger of returning and fire dagger?
Two best damage dealing weapons slipping together.
Yep.
Okay, and once we undertake a challenge of the Draconic Forge, I'm gonna roll for persuasion there because that's dumb.
You need these. No, actually, I don't need them long like that. Me too.
At least big toe anyway. The rest of them are a bit short.
Okay, I will roll for persuasion. I have any psychic. Psychic. I'm going to augment my persuasion here with a unique one.
It's already 3:39.
Yeah, we gotta wrap it up soon.
Yeah, we can do that shortly.
Nipples were great. I'd love to choose one, but especially the one that increased the strength. But I also need the Warhammer.
True, you really need a better weapon. Oh shit, we have to find items for your Warhammer.
Okay, we're probably gonna stop it here before we do the gathering.
Yeah, actually, we already have an elemental core and a dragon scale.
Do we?
Yeah.
We don't have Heart of the Mountain though, because the elemental core I currently have a level 8 golem right next to me.
Just spawn it. Kalima. Just take its core.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh god.
Well, Demetrius, you need an Inferno Crystal, a Mithril Shard, and a Venom Sac.
It's like
Your wyvern is about to become a very popular man. Because I'm going to use him to find more things.
Essence of Storm? What in the fuck is that even? A bone of an ancient dragon? An arcane nexus crystal. Oh my fucking god. Wait a minute. The arcane nexus crystal should be part of the staff, should it not?
Yeah.
Yeah, so. Well, we have got our next quest for the next session, apparently.
Yeah, looks like I was just hoping I was gonna get something decent out of it.
He's
Now
just
we're
gonna-
having to go find fucking materials for a weapon.
Yeah. I'm out here thinking, oh, he's just gonna go to the forge and have all these items and just bang, bang, bang and make us some cool shit. But no.
Well, I mean, it does kind of make sense that he doesn't just have the shit laying around.
Yeah.
Alright then. Oh fuck.
So I'm gonna go ahead and copy these to the DM notes.
Yeah.
Maybe Santhrax will know where some of this shit is.
I'll be back in a little bit and we will save and finalize and all that shit.
I mean, we don't really have to save or finalize anything because we do it right here. Also, since we had so many item changes this time, make sure y'all send me your PDFs again.
Taking it.
Yeah. Haven't lost or taken anything yet.
Yeah, you're right. So never mind.
Alrighty. I've got them saved. I'll send them to you here in a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real bad.
Like you said, we haven't accepted or lost anything yet, so mine should be up to date. So you should be good on that.
Right. Mine and Alex's have changed just a little bit, but not
Yeah, I've
much.
kept track of those parts.
Okay. Well, I'll send them to you. You can kind of cross-reference. Maybe I lost something, or maybe I didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. I'll be back.
Yeah. See ya. Well, that was a chaotic thing. I was really hoping to get those combined right here. God. Essence of the Storm. A rare elemental essence that grants power over weather and lightning. Dragon Bone. And Arcane Nexus. On the very least, though, these weapons should be upgradable with our characters. Technically, these also should be living weapons as well. Because a Dragabone from an Ancient Dragon, Arcane Nexus Crystal, and Essence of the Stone, these are two souls, or two parts of living beings. All of dragons are known to have souls. Well, Demetrius might not be a living weapon. This is just Inferno Crystal, Metal Shard, and Venom Sac. His are significantly easier to get. Philius, Heart of the Mountain, and an Elemental Core. This should also be a living weapon, which will be interesting to find to say the least. I also realized that I could have been casting Elemental Weapon on Australius several times now, but not like I could cast it during that trial anyway. None of those. Doing okay on spell slots. As long as we don't have to do anything else with it. I need to add to my notes that we need to fucking buy some food because we are literally out. Well, he said he'd be right back unless he meant that it'd be based on there. Oh yeah, on 5, gain an additional 2 level 3 spell slots at level 5. Cane tradition feature, oh that is from that. Fine staff. That was a decently beefy session. How long did it take to get all 20s? Okay, I think we'll end the stream here for tonight because it's going to take a minute to get back. So I will see everyone next time.